Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Follow us everywhere that you can. Our Instagram numbers have been, I think when Seth first kind of came back and started kind of helping with it, it was like, 15,000, Seth? Something like that?
Yeah, a lot of the content was pictures from Anna and Blitz's weekend, but we've tried to get, some different stuff up there.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Loyalty forever. Bubba Army strong, yeah, we ride together from the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba Army.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
How about that little AI Bubba Army gimmick, huh?
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Provided by Tampa Tony, my podcast guest yesterday. What a good dude, man.
Nice.
What a great dude.
Wait, he used to be a rapper. Was that him or was that AI?
Well, that was AI, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, hold on. It sounded like AI to me. I should probably, would that be insulting to ask a guy that's legitimately an artist? And Seth, I'm asking you in question form.
Yes.
A guy that's legitimately an artist was, really Tampa's not noted for really having a rap scene at all. He was the biggest rapper ever to come out of Tampa to the point where Wild 94.1, the urban station, was playing. It was playing his music.
Yeah.
He was, in Tampa was like he's the best rapper ever to come out of Tampa. His name's Tampa Tony. He was also sentenced to life in prison.
Yeah.
Life in prison, and Obama and this Obama clemency deal that Obama passed back in the day got him out of prison. And Obama passed a thing where, and it was predominantly targeted to African Americans, a couple, like if you can't catch a couple weed charges, just weed charges. And
he had life of a weed?
He got life for weed.
Ooh. It was a lot of pounds of weed.
Yeah, it was 500 pounds, Gene, but still.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
So what? You can now go down to the store and buy. So
that's why Obama commuted him.
So Obama. So he was 11 years into a life sentence, and Obama comes up with this. Anybody, and it wasn't a white or black thing. It was there was a lot of people that are in jail. Doing large amounts of time because they had two. So he inevitably got busted for like 20 keys of cocaine, but because
that's a little different.
Well, yeah, it is, and that should have given him about 11 to 12 years. So, but he had two little weed kickers, not not big volumes of weed, but he had 2 little weed kickers, which accelerated.
Made him habitual.
And it made it the third strike and you're. Remember back in the day, man, third strike and you're out, that kind of deal.
Yeah.
Was it 10-20 life or something? Well, he got kind of mixed up in that whole deal. Next thing you know, he's doing life in prison. And he was a famous rapper from Tampa called Tampa Tony.
Well, don't tell us the whole interview.
Oh, I'm not. Matt Cox had him on, and then Matt immediately calls me and said, hey, with guys that are based out of Tampa, I bring your name up and see what the reaction is. And if they know you or not, this guy was, he was in high school when I was on the Power Pick.
Oh, nice.
So, the guy wanted to do the show. He did it. I did a 2 hour and 45, almost a 3 hour podcast that Gary will probably whittle down to an hour 30 to 2 hours. And just let me tell you something. What a great guy. I mean, just a really good dude. So anyway, Seth, he sent that to me. He sent me 2 Bubba Army songs, like motivate, like Bubba Army chant. I was thinking, Lummy, that Gary Cantrell could take some of the old Bubba Palooza footage and bury the bone and these various, remember when we were doing that signing at Lakeland for the Kings of Comedy?
Yeah.
Take all that, all the different B-roll that we have of the Bubba Army in mass quantities, and maybe make
and at Barb too.
Barb,
yeah.
And maybe make a video. He sent me 2. I'll make sure you have both of them. Maybe Gary can make little videos of them. Hold on. When he has time. This really goes down to, I know I gave Gary, I've hired that guy from Orlando to take some relief, but I really feel like Gary needs like almost another person.
Well, that's why we're using it. We got Gentry, his guys helping too, because we got a lot of projects. And I got Mark from Tarpon.
Mark from Tarpon doing an ingest deal.
Yeah, so
by the way, Gene Lasker, Glow Bug, of course, right out of the box for Gene Lasker. Gene, have you lost another couple pounds?
Yes, I have.
You look, Gene.
I am 260 pounds.
Are you really?
260.2.
Wow. And
I will be in the 50s before Friday.
So,
not this Friday, but the following Friday.
Yeah, I'm going to say, because that's in a day, bud.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
It's like going to be 36 hours,
Now, I'm
guys.
saying next week. Next week, I'll be in the 50s.
Do you got it dialed in? I got it dialed in. You got your setup.
Yeah.
It's like when you were the first one at East Bay to do reverse split. And let's be honest, Lasowski told you about it.
Yes, he did.
Danny called up Gene.
Danny's dad did.
Well, George.
George did.
There's this setup called reverse split. Everybody knows about it now, and it's.
Is this about weight loss, or are we talking
No,
driving?
Nah, sprint cars.
Sprint cars,
right.
and it's how you put it's the torsion bars that you use and the weight that you put on each corner. And reverse split was something that the big boys had figured out, and it was good when the track would slick off and nobody could get traction. You could go right through the middle, like double.
You got a big right rear tire and a little left rear tire. So in the sprint car division, we'd always put the weight on that right rear so we could always use that lot of tire. What the rear split does is it puts the weight on the left rear and it softens up the right side, so the gravity, Mother Nature, pushes the right rear to get you a bite, and the bar pushes the left rear to get you a bite. So you get double the bite than one.
But it's really good through dry slick.
Oh, it's dry slick.
So anyway,
it doesn't matter.
Anyway, Gene, you got the set. What is your secret setup? I'd like to know. I mean, I've been losing.
On Wednesday and Friday, I eat my peppermint stick and my. Did
you bring me one today?
Yep.
Okay.
And a little bit of cheese.
So during Wednesdays and Fridays, your breakfast is just this little kind of protein based kind of low carb snack.
Keeps me from my stomach growling while I'm sitting here.
Right.
So other than that, I don't eat nothing until 2 o'clock when I get home.
How about on a normal day, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday?
Nothing. I don't eat nothing until I get home at 2 o'clock, and then Coben makes me 2 hamburgers, and I eat 2 hamburger patties.
That's it.
And then around 6 o'clock, I eat like 4 or 6 fudgesicles, non-sugar fudgesicles.
But hold on.
You said 4 to 6 fudgesicles?
Yeah, 4 to 6.
Sugar-free ones, all right?
Oh yeah, they taste nasty.
But hold on, Gene.
Your mouth, but biting it and it's cold and chewing the chocolate. It's like
gets the job done.
Yeah, gets the job done.
Yeah.
So, but Gene,
do you eat 4 to 6 in a row? Like,
but Gene, isn't this kind? This is very much part. This is very much
what you said.
Intermittent fasting.
Yeah.
Because you're, so at 6 o'clock you have your 4 to 6 sugar-free fudgesicles, and then you're not eating again until 2 o'clock. That's 18 hours.
Yeah.
That's let me see, 6 to 6 would be 12, and then add 6 to that. That's 18, right?
Yeah.
And then add 2 to that.
Yep.
That's you're doing.
So like
you're
the
doing
other night,
hold on. You're doing a 20-hour fast.
Yep.
That's why it's falling off of you.
Well, my wife made me a salad the other night, which was a little different for me because I was just smashing the burgers. I ain't got a problem eating a hamburger every day.
I ain't a salad guy.
I ain't really a salad
Salads
guy
for a bunch
either.
of
Stupid
retards. I don't like salad.
But engineering to Bubba.
What?
Engineering to Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question that's very important.
Yes. Which must be important because you don't break in.
It's bugging me. The open. I had the. I thought I had the new song in front of the previously. Did you change the order of that in the open?
Listen, Macho Man. Listen,
yes.
Or was I on drugs?
Let's get something straight. I don't touch any of that nonsense.
The only
thing that I touched today is I went into the client's, commercial deal.
Yeah.
And there was a zookeeper jingle that I just erased so that you'd have more room on here. I'll even navigate and show you here. Hold on. The only thing I did today is I went here. Oh, there must be 2. Okay, there's spots. Hold on here.
Sponsors.
So I went there and see this C6. It was a Q105 zookeeper deal. I just deleted it. That's the only thing I've done, period. Because, that just gives you 2 slots to put, just more real estate. We don't need that zookeeper there deal. I got it. I got zookeeper stuff over here. I have not touched anything. I don't touch anything up here at all. That's your world.
Right,
I don't touch.
Sorry.
I don't know. Hold on. Here's the deal. I didn't know you screwed up.
Yeah, why would you tell him yourself when we don't know no better?
Yeah, we don't know no better.
Well, I think he was.
It was designed to go in a certain order, and I must have put it in wrong when I was doing it remotely. So
which one? What do I usually? What do you usually got me on here?
Usually, sometimes you're on AM show B.
Right there.
Not that one now. It's changed. Sorry.
Macho Man, put me where I need to be. Thank you. Thank you. So, Gene, man, what is your ultimate goal?
There you go.
What is your if you're going to hit 250?
Not to be the fattest guy in the room.
Well, you're not. I am. So you've already accomplished that goal. But like 225?
No, I don't think.
Let me ask you a question.
When
you were rolling around in 06,
I was 235 pounds.
And you were looking, and you were in those
perfect.
Yeah, you were part of the show, and we were going to New York, and you were wearing
235.
So 230, you'd look just. I don't think you look stupid at all.
I went from a 43 pants now to and these right here.
36?
No. These right here are 38s.
Nice.
And I think they're getting a little bit loose.
Yeah. So the next one you're going to be a 36.
It'd be nice.
So anyway, I can tell just in your face. Is your wife? Your lovemaking is probably just to next level stuff.
She asked me if I was getting weird the other night because I got on top.
Because you're usually lazy, man, where you lay on the bottom.
Hell yeah.
Let her ride out, and you're like, you got the energy, and your knees don't hurt as bad. So
well, when you're heavy and you got a phony knee on the right side, when it collapses on you when you're on top, you kind of smash them.
Yeah. So my wife wanted to know if I was okay because I got on top. Phenomenal. Anyway, keep up your good work. It looks great. So let me, Merch Crick asked me yesterday, she's like, listen, we don't have a lot, but I like to blow these out. And the bundle concept within BubbaArmyMerch.com, you can go to BubbaArmyStore.com, BubbaArmyMerch.com, BubbaArmyShop.com. Of course, there's the Alpha, there's the tactical bag, there's the beach blanket, there's the Ridge wallet, there's the most favorite. This is like our all-time best-selling thing ever, the retractable 9-inch hunting knife. custom with the Bubba Army logo. We just got a bunch of stuff: hoodies, backpacks, hats, orange tennis ball for your dogs, dog harnesses, the Brian Matroni inspired kind of dress up polo kind of deal, Stanley inspired cups. We got it all.
We do.
And so she wanted to put a bundle of 3, and I said I would do it for a limited time because we're going to probably end up selling out of all of these items. But if you were to buy Alpha, that's it's $39.99. The Ridge wallet is $22.99. And the knife is $21.99. That's a total of about $85 if you were to buy them individually. Right now, she's got them bundled for a very limited time where you save $12.01 for $72.99. You get all 3. You get the knife. You get the Bubba Army Alpha Volume 26, which, Gene, do you wear yours a lot?
Every day.
I do too.
I got a bottle in my truck and a bottle in my bathroom.
Perfect.
Nice.
So the Bubba Army Volume 26, the retractable 9-inch, I guess you wouldn't call it a hunting knife, but it's a utility. It's a nice knife to have. I use mine every day.
And sharpen it every day.
I do sharpen it every day. It's kind of like something I like to do. I want to see it is so sharp. You would not believe how sharp this thing is.
Will it shave the hair off your arm?
Yeah. Look at this.
Yeah.
Let me just show you this right here. It's so sharp that it can go in the... just cut paper like
I just heard it cut that paper too easy.
And if you watch it on TV here in a minute, you'll see how with ease. And so those 3 items available for $72.99. That's saving you $12, and it might be the last time that I don't know how long this bundle is going to last necessarily, but go get them while you can. Appreciate you. Did you see where? And me and Seth were talking about. By the way, I mentioned Glowbug, right?
Yes.
Did you see where? And Seth said. This has nothing to do with anything other than the Ravens just got freaked out on how much they gave up for Max Crosby, 2 first-rounders. And was it a player too, Seth?
No.
Just 2 first-rounders, right?
Yeah.
2 first-rounders, one of which is, I think, the 14th or 17th pick in this year's draft?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one is a top 20 pick for this year's draft. And so they backed out of the Max Crosby deal. The Ravens, giving 2 number 1s to the Raiders, and they're saying it's because of a physical, because he flunked the physical. Seth says they finally came to the realization that they can probably go get the kid from the Bengals as an unrestricted free agent and not have to give up 2 number 1 picks. Now, Seth, what does this do because the Raiders went on a absolute spending bonanza as soon as they thought that Max Crosby's big money was cleared from their cap. They went out and went crazy. Now they have to be having cap issues, right?
It's got a massive ripple effect. I don't know I don't know how Max Crosby fits in with all the players that they signed. They signed a ton of players. The Ravens let a ton of players go because they were taking on Max Crosby's salary. So and now you've got teams like Dallas who they were in on Max Crosby, but they already made a move for Rashawn Gary. And you have teams that have already made moves. Also, you have teams that aren't going to be giving up as much if the Raiders still are trading Max Crosby.
And here's the deal, like it almost sent ripple waves through the NFL to Max Crosby is going to get screwed because a lot of NFL general by the way, let me mushroom Mitch $50 for the Lasker is going to gain a few tenths at the track now. A good job, James, because you're lighter.
Well, I have to move my steering wheel back down.
So, now it looks like, cooler heads have prevailed. You don't give up that much, even though the Packers gave up that much for Micah Parsons. So now it might be harder for the Raiders to get that asking price.
Oh, they're not getting that.
They're not getting it, right?
No.
And so how much over the cap are like, I don't know if this has ever happened before, where a team thought they were getting rid of a big. What was Max Crosby number? Like $100 million?
I think he's like I think he's on a 3-year, $20 million deal.
I mean, what's left? I heard there was like $92 million left or something. So does that go back on the Raiders tab, and the Raiders are now
Nothing ever really got switched. The deal couldn't have been official until today, which is why the deal fell apart last night.
So all the people could there be a situation where the people that the Raiders signed, they may not be able to sign now because if they can't unload Crosby's contract, they're not going to be cap compliant.
Well, no, they will. It's only $30 million on the cap, and I mean, you got to think the Raiders had to keep a lot of that, for their draft picks too. They have 11 draft picks, I believe, this year. So
they're not getting those 2 number ones that they thought they were going to get.
Yeah. So down to 9.
So Seth, I mean, the Trey, is it Trey Hendrickson?
Yes.
From the Bengals?
Yeah.
With him, he's unrestricted. You can just sign him up for whatever you can agree to pay him. I don't think you have to give up anything for him other than a contract, right?
Nope, he's a free agent.
He's an unrestricted free agent, which means, the only reason, and I'm sure everybody knows, but the only reason you have to give up draft picks and something for a player is when they're still under contract, and you have to, that's when you have to give up something to get them.
Max Crosby just had surgery months ago. Everybody knew that he wasn't going to pass any sort of physical. If the Ravens do sign Trey Hendrickson today, I think they need to have their first-round pick taken away.
The Raiders?
No, the Ravens.
The Ravens.
Oh, the Ravens.
Yeah.
Oh, so if they do, can the NFL do that?
To me, the Ravens have screwed over a whole lot of teams with backing out of this deal.
This is not a joke. The Ravens have backed out of the Max Crosby deal. The Raiders just tweeted this out. The Baltimore Ravens have backed out of our trade agreement for Max Crosby. We have no further comment at this time.
Wow.
So
this was one of the biggest trades.
Well, Gene, here's the deal. A lot of teams made a lot of moves with this when this trade went down and he went to the Ravens. A lot of teams, the Cowboys, a lot of different teams made some moves knowing that this guy is not available anymore. And now that the Raiders have backed out under the guise that he didn't pass the physical, it's like Seth said, it's a complete ripple effect amongst, a lot of different teams. And it also, Seth, does it put him back in the free agency market where would it be safe to say that he's not going to be a Raider?
I have no idea. I think a lot of that depends on what teams are willing to give up now for him.
The Raiders have, even with Max Crosby now, have $37 million still
even
under
with
the cap. Yep.
You've seen in recent.
Now, Seth, did they ever were the Raiders' position? We want you to stay.
He wanted to go after they tanked last season.
Right.
In memory, Max Crosby to the Ravens for 2 first-round picks, and the Ravens now are just like, actually, never mind. We're not going to be doing that. What? Well, the Raiders spent so much money in free agency, and none of those.
So what do you think now, Seth, his number or value is? He's at least one first-rounder, right? He's at least one first rounder.
Maybe.
So somebody's going to gobble him up for probably just a first rounder, in my opinion.
Deals are official until Wednesday, by the way. So are the Raiders now going to back out of some of those contracts? Will there be some fallout?
And by the way, the Raiders were the most aggressive in all of free agency.
So do all of these guys play each other that got affected?
Well, yeah, I mean, inevitably, if their team plays the other team, yeah.
Right.
What are the Ravens going to do? Well, they didn't do very well in free agency. They lost Tyler Linderbaum to the Raiders. Does that have anything to do with the Ravens choosing to go after Max Crosby or not? I don't know. I've never seen this before. Yes, trades have fallen through before because a player has failed a physical, but this doesn't seem to be that. This is just the Ravens are like, hey, actually, never mind on that. We're going to be good. I don't know what happens now. Max Crosby's still a Raider. What are the Ravens doing? Are they going to go get Trey Hendrickson? Are they going to take it easy?
Yeah.
What's happening? I have no idea.
I think
Good business.
I think, Seth, they go out and get the Bengals kid. I think they do.
Yeah, again, if that happens, then which it could most likely, or maybe he ends up in Buffalo. I think that the league needs
will step in.
Could this make them guys a winning team this year?
I think anywhere that Max Crosby goes, a healthy Max Crosby can make an immediate difference on your defense. It'll take a mediocre defense to an elite defense because the guy is going to get nearly 20 sacks in a year. I mean, Seth, would you agree to that? I mean, he any defense he's virtually, when he's not hurt, he's virtually unstoppable.
Yeah, he never quite made the Raiders a winning team, but yes, he can put a team over the top that's already there.
That just shows how pathetic the Bucs are. Trey Henderson literally put his knees down for him.
And here's the deal: why wouldn't the Bucs be a player in this?
They were supposed. He came out and said, "I want to play in Tampa. I want to play."
Who, Max?
No, I'm Hendrickson.
The Bengals kid.
Yeah, for like 2 days they've been just sitting there while
I think the only team that's been worse in free agency than the Bucs are the Packers.
Yeah, that's horrible.
I mean, the two worst teams in free agency that have not done anything to better their team. They've just lost players, and they've picked. And then Seth just told me the Packers lost Hobbs, the cornerback.
Yeah, they cut him.
They traded Cobbs, right?
Or Hobbs.
Or no, the wide receiver, Dobbs.
Oh, yeah, Romeo Dobbs.
Yeah.
I don't think they traded him. I think he was an unrestricted free agent, and he got a 4-year, $80 million deal at $20 million a click.
Bam.
So anyway, listen, back to my original discussion with my podcast guest that I had yesterday, Tampa Tony, who's one of the most famous rappers ever to come out. Listen, if you go to Spotify or Apple Music or YouTube and just type in Tampa Tony, all of his old stuff is up there. He's now started doing new stuff as well. He put together that little song when the show opened up, like a Bubba Army rally. I thought it was AI. But then I started to ask Seth, and then we got down another rabbit hole. Would it be disrespectful? Because he's a legitimate music maker. He makes music. He's made music. He's been successful in the music business. He's had airplay, in Tampa on major radio stations. Would it be disrespectful, Seth, if I go, "Hey Tony, was that something you put together, or was that AI?" I mean, I don't think that would be out of bounds, would it?
I just don't know why a rapper would hand you a song and you would think that it was AI.
Well, because it sounds AI. I mean, because it sounds AI.
And AI is better than any rappers.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily.
You can't beat the computer.
I would have to say, from the production value standpoint, it is not AI. I think he produced it.
You do?
Yes.
Really?
Just because the AI, the levels, and the vocals usually are buried and muffled like this a little bit, so it's definitely produced well. So he might have used AI to help him, but he did produce it.
Yeah, and there's some things in there that you just couldn't type in and
you think he would even tell us that AI helped him?
No, I mean, Tampa Tony will be completely honest with me. He's like, no, I whipped it together, or I used a little bit of AI for some of this stuff, but I wrote the majority of it. I mean, I kind of want to know. It kind of even makes it that more special if he went and did it non-AI.
Why, did he work harder?
Well, yeah, it's harder to do. It's harder to write something and produce something than just type in Bubba Army, radio personality.
Bubba Army.
Just so you know, real artists very much are against AI.
Yeah, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Like, would it be disrespectful?
It would be like if Tech Nine wrote us a song and you were like, "That's good AI, Tech Nine."
Well, and you know what? Tampa Tony kind of looks like Tech Nine.
I know. I was looking at him.
He kind of looks like Tech Nine. And what a good dude. What a great story. Seth, I should probably, if Lummy gives me a song, it's probably AI. But if Tampa Tony gives me a song, who's an accomplished, musician, it would probably, I think I could answer my own question. It probably would be somewhat disrespectful if I said, "Hey, is this your stuff or is this AI?" I should probably just
Have you ever worried about being disrespectful?
Yes, of course.
You have?
Yeah. Of course I have.
When?
When do you when do you think what do you paint me as? You paint me as this monster.
I paint you as you just ask the questions. You know. There's no. You're cold-blooded. You just say it.
I'm not cold-blooded. No.
You're cold-blooded.
I'm cold-blooded.
Right.
He's right.
Say.
Skinny Jean makes a lot of sense around here.
I hate Skinny Jean.
I love Skinny Jean.
I hate Skinny Jean.
So much happier.
When he was fat,
Boy,
he was a little bit insecure, and he wouldn't be
I
nearly.
was mad at myself, man, because I was. Now, one the insecure part. It was this. I didn't want to be fat, and two, I was working hard not to be, and it wasn't working. Nothing was working.
But hold on, had you listened to what I told you all along, it would have worked because you finally.
No. I've listened since you told me, and I've been working with that ever since.
And it just started finally working.
Evidently,
yeah. Because you were doing what I told you, and it wasn't working.
But it wasn't working.
You're like, let me tell you something. I'm too rich to be
but
fat.
like 6 months into it, then it did,
and it kicked. So let me actually Tampa Tony sent me 2 different songs.
Oh, great.
The one's a little long. It's like 4 minutes. And I'm like, need to cut this down a little bit, right? I mean, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
How many verses does it have?
I don't know.
A lot of verses?
A bunch. I'll send it to you, okay?
Yeah.
And we can listen to it.
Perfect.
More NFL news, a few more NFL stories before we get kicking. Here, the Travis Etienne, was he from the Falcons?
No,
Jags.
The Jags.
Yeah, in Florida.
And wasn't he a first-round draft
Clemson.
pick? Like he's like this guy's a stud, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
handpicked by Urban Meyer.
Yeah. Well, he got sent to the Saints, and now they're saying that the Saints guy, who's I think only 30, Alvin Kamara, he may get cut or get traded because they can't afford both, right?
They can't. Who are the Saints paying that they can't have a couple of offensive weapons there to help out Tyler Shuck?
So anyway, we'll get into that, and then we're gonna get into this. Seth sent this to me, and this is Sydney Sweeney from the Indiana Fever. No, she's not from the Indiana Fever. She's an actress. I was thinking about Sophie Cunningham.
Yeah, it's the one that Babyface says has Down syndrome in the face.
She does?
No, she does not have Down syndrome.
That's what Babyface claims.
That's right here, this girl.
Yes.
Babyface is stupid.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Am I locked up or nobody's talking?
Probably nobody's talking. Unless let me needs to
No, we had to restart his thing. We like Gene being very quick in the morning.
Yeah, keep Gene on. Keep Gene. Just put Gene where he needs to be because
Yeah, we do.
he could get Jack cancer.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't want a specific order because I was doing that at home and like all this is shrunk down like this, so I must have just fucked up.
What do you mean?
It's but I wanted that to be the first thing, and then the disclaimer, and it was backwards.
Yeah, that's you, lover.
No, I know. I just want to make sure you didn't reverse.
Don't
it.
beat yourself up over who gives a fuck.
No, because I built the clock for the rest of the week. So I want to make sure.
All right.
Yep.
I gotta send this to you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bam Adebayo had 83 points last night. 83.
Who had 83?
Bam Adebayo,
Who's that?
Heat player, American gold medalist.
What positions? 83 fucking points.
It's the second most all time. He broke Kobe's record. He had 40 free throws though.
Oh, that many?
Yeah. Wow. People are just fucking clowning the box score. But seeing 83 is pretty jarring for a guy that looks at box scores often. What's up, Dave? What up, Yinzer? What's up, Dirt Merchant? Dude, they said the Steelers are waiting on Aaron Rodgers to decide if he's coming back or not, but they really like Will Howard.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these teams don't seem to be in a rush to grab any quarterbacks. Jets getting Geno Smith is weird. You were a Game of Thrones guy, right, Gene?
Yeah, I'm a Game of Thrones guy.
Man,
I've seen them all.
I missed that show.
When it first started, I watched it. I'm a Viking type guy. I like the Viking. I like them days.
There's some Viking shows. Have you watched them?
I've watched them all.
Can we do a reenactment of the Viking days? Like, you know how people do Civil War reenactments? Can we do a Viking reenactment? Where we rape and pillage a village, me and you together? Come on. You rape and I'll pillage, whatever that means? Alright, maybe not. Maybe not. What's up, Berto? Congrats on your color blast, man. Alright, that Method Man was a sign.
Big Lunger, small
Thanks,
town
guys. I'm definitely starving to death.
43 months.
I was driving home yesterday, and I had to call my buddy Mike in Canada and tell him, I said, man, talk me out of it, man. I got to have a Mounds bar. I have to have one.
I need one right now. I need a Mounds bar right now.
Mounds bar right now. I have got to.
I mean, you could have treated yourself, right? You could have treated yourself to one, no?
I probably could, but I don't want to. I don't want to hit the left side yet. I just want to stay going, and then.
What's up, Rocky LM?
Get in a good spot, you know.
Longer.
If you're rolling around with like a badass truck and you want to be different, get some attention, one-stop shopping, my friends, Horn Blasters. Hell, I got one here in the studio. Go to hornblasters.com. I'm talking train horn kits, air horn kits, spare tire delete kits, 24-volt train horn and air horn kits, marine horns, electric horns, public address units, anything you need, installation brackets, onboard air systems. You need it, they got it. They're the best in the business. They're the originals. More information, hornblasters.com.
Live from Tampa, Florida, home of the big, fat, greasy bitch, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And now, here's your host, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Want to say hi and so much admiration and love and thank you to Kevin and Jake and Tina and Bob. And did I mention Kevin?
Yes, of course.
That's our Sunbelt Rental Tampa connection. We put them through hell. They're the best. I know Gene might even have his Sunbelt Rental hat on for no, he's got his curtain.
Yep, he does now. He carries two hats.
Yeah, he does. Anyway, man, if you need the Weekend Warrior special, they'll take care of you. If you need it, they got it. And if they don't got it, they'll find it from another store. The one particular store we deal with the most, Columbia, is the one off the 301. They got pretty much everything.
Yes.
To peruse around and see what the hell you might or might not need, go to sunbeltrentals.com. You can type in where your location is. It'll tell you the nearest rental location. You can do the Weekend Warrior gimmick, and that is where they drop off the piece of equipment at 5 o'clock on Friday. They charge you for 1 day. So like, let's say you needed a skid steer or a log splitter or a paint sprayer or a power washer or just, whatever, a mini excavator, whatever you potentially would need, you get whatever that 1 day rental would be, $100, $200, $300. You get it Friday at 5:00, and they don't come back and pick it up until Monday at 9:00. So you could work it. And now, with the time change, you could work it till, and by the way, look, like the skid steer I got from them, it has lights, so you could even work at night if you wanted to.
Go.
But let's just say you only work till sun up till sundown, but you get it on Friday at 5, work it till it stays late. It stays light till about 8:30. Then you could get up in the morning at 7:00 on Saturday, work it till 8:00 that night. That's on Saturday. Then you could work it all day on Sunday, and then if you really had a hair up your ass, you could work it till 8:30 on Monday. Make sure you kind of power wash it off a little bit so you don't get a cleaning fee, and they come pick it up on Monday at 9:00. That's what, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's like 4 days for one.
Great.
Sunbelt Rentals. That's plural. Sunbeltrentals.com. What were you going to say, Lasker?
If you're a newbie and you rent some machinery, probably don't do nothing at night.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, here's the thing: if you have never
right, you're gonna tear stuff up.
You got to know what you're doing. Like, let's say you think you need a skid steer because you want to move some stuff around. If you don't know how to run a skid steer, you're going to probably end up hurting yourself, or maybe running over a building,
yes.
or hitting your car, or so. Hopefully you have now. And if you don't know how to do it, there's somebody in your world that probably does. So get them to help you. Show you. And
if you don't know how to do it, there's somebody that.
Can you turn your radio down, please? By the way, Sunbelt Rentals, sunbeltrentals.com. Kevin, Bob, Jake, Tina, we love you all. Thank you so much. You've been with us for well over 10 years. Could never get the stuff that I get done at the track unless I had Sunbelt. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Been with us for such a long time.
301 in Buffalo Avenue.
301 in Buffalo Avenue. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, a long-time listener from Western Kentucky. My name's Jesse. I was one of your winners yesterday for that 3-pack or whatever it was, but I was at work currently.
Yeah. Did you email the show?
And I was just...
Yeah.
No, I did email the show, I think. The Bubba the Love Sponge thing.
Yeah,
right?
I responded, said thank you. You sent a message with it.
Yes, it looks like Lummy has forwarded your information to the merch crick, and she's going to get out your little care pack.
I didn't send an address, so I'll have to get on there and send an address.
I told him everything
place.
he needed. I responded to you.
Yeah, check your email before you call next time, okay, buddy?
Oh, I apologize, guys. I appreciate everything you guys do, and you have a great day.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, don't forget those that won yesterday, your stuff's coming, but for a limited time, while supplies last, you can get the 3 item bundle now for $72.99. It's a $12 savings. That gets you a bottle of Alpha, the retractable 9-inch tactical knife, and the Ridge wallet, all for less than $73. Normally it would be $85. Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Merch, BubbaArmyShop.com. Maybe, Lummy, we can, I think Merch Crick sent a link to that. Maybe we could, put that on our Facebook and our Instagram and promote that.
If anybody else thinks they want a prize pack, should they call up, though, if they're unsure?
No, we got it all. We got it all.
Oh, guess what I got? Guess what I finalized yesterday? And I can show you guys private. I'm not sending it to you, but I can show you on my phone. I finalized the Fat Man Dunks Air Bubba.
I thought you were I thought you were finally replacing that morning show in Australia.
Yeah, that's I want to go there.
What if? Let me ask you a question. Let's just play make believe here. What if we were to get lucky? This is, by the way, we got as big a chance. We have as much a chance of this happening as we do winning Powerball this weekend. So this is completely just even a stupid analogy, but it would be interesting to see what your answers would be. Let's say that morning show goes, you know what? We're not going to do this little top 40 or whatever. We're done with, was it Jackie and Kyle and Jackie? We're done with them. They paid the show $200 million. What if they offered us $200 million, but we had to move to Australia?
Are you going to pay us?
Yes.
I'm moving.
The whole family, and you got to understand, you got to uproot your whole family.
Yeah.
We would need Gene because that.
I'm going to concrete block in my whole premise. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'm going to rent me somebody to stay on my property to watch it. And I'm going.
So if so $200 million. I mean,
I'll just give my property to somebody.
Maybe let Coben stay back.
No, I can't go nowhere without my slave.
Let me see. What do I got? Bubba, Lummy, Gene, Seth.
They got weights over there, Macho Man. Don't worry.
Macho Man 5 divided by 5. So that'd be like each guy making $20 million. Each guy would make if I paid each guy $20 million. I mean, I think. Let me if you went to Ash, you'd be like,
I ain't worth what they're worth, though. You ain't gonna pay me $20 million and pay them.
Well, if you're coming to be on the show full time, I'm going to pay you $20 million.
Australia,
like
yeah.
everybody's making $20 million.
I'm going.
I'm putting my Crocodile Dundee hat on and I'm getting on the plane.
I'm gonna take one of my, one of my kids and give them my property.
And here's the thing, man. You only got to do it.
What if you get eaten by a dingo?
You only got to do. You only got to do it for
what's a dingo?
Like
wild dog,
like a kangaroo.
Oh, no. I got to take my course, those.
No, a wallaby's like a kangaroo.
Yeah.
A dingo's like a wild dog.
Yeah, it's like a dog, yeah.
So anyway.
I got to buy me a plane right off the get-go so I can get my dogs back and forth.
For $20 million, you could rent a plane, Gene, anytime. You wouldn't want to buy one.
Okay.
You could rent one. It costs you about like $50,000 to get over here and back.
Boom.
I sent you, just so the new podcast that drops today, I sent you Gary's new short that he did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now, does this short have like a link to the podcast?
Yeah, it will have everything.
It will have. This is just the teaser.
This is just the teaser.
So this gets released today
at 12 o'clock.
This isn't Tampa Tony.
No.
This is Ken Bear.
Yes.
In 1970s, I would move 1,000 pounds at a time to 2,000.
Man, Gary does a good job on this stuff, does he not?
He's working on it.
Oh, my God, Gary. When we move into our new studios and I got a few extra dollars, everybody's getting a raise, but you're certainly probably getting one of the bigger ones. I'm just telling you that.
He's working
in
hard.
1970s.
So, Gary, I mean, please keep working hard. I know you're exhausted, but know that you got a big fat raise coming.
In 1970s, I would move 1,000 pounds at a time to 2,000 pounds at a time. I would pay $240 to $245 a pound. Back in those dollars, that's like $1 million today. When I smuggled weed out of Jamaica, there's a growing season. So,
look at all the AI. I mean, just look how good this is. Gary did this?
Yeah, Gary did all of it.
Wow.
They would harvest in October, harvest time, bucket, hang it up, clean it, put it in the bales, get it from the mountains, by donkey, this whole process, bring it down to the seaport, get it on a freighter, get it on a sailboat, get it into the little planes and everything, come to America. The biggest load that ever came into America that I know of was 335,000 pounds. People I work with would bring a freighter offshore with 150, 200,000 pounds in it, and then cigarette boats, cabin cruisers would hit it and bring it in. You don't sell drugs, you supply them, like ammunition and a war.
Man, that was a podcast I did a couple weeks ago.
I remember.
And Gary, wow, what a great short. And he'll have it all thumbed up and what have you. The Bubba One-on-One podcasts are all available on our YouTube channel. And I think, Lummy, we do little little reels and shorts like this on all of our platforms, directing them back to the YouTube channel where you can see the Bubba One-on-One series.
Yes.
This guy was a guy named Ken Bear, and he was a big-time drug smuggler in the 70s and the 80s. Yesterday I had Tampa Tony on.
And we got both his songs up there now, Red and Pink 3F, 3.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
Pink and Radio.
I see him. I'm gonna play him. Seth, I want you to determine, is it, we can play a game. Is it AI or not? Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yes, sir.
Speak. Hey, it's Pedro.
Hi, Pedro.
Hey, so I've been trying for 3 days to get my ticket for the Yankees game, and I get to the point of hitting the checkout button, and it stops.
Really?
That's a Yankee for you.
Yeah. Is it sold out?
No. We got there's tickets though.
Lummy, can you
You got fat fingers, dude. You're hitting the wrong key.
Yeah, I mean I sent you the link. If I need to resend it. But I checked it. I mean, last night, I talked to someone. My neighbor bought some tickets.
Yeah, Glowbug's
I don't know
already.
what the heck's going on.
Glowbug's already bought her tickets. Gene's buying a couple tickets.
Iggy McGillicuddy said he's got his tickets.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be It's going to be packed. We're not even trying to get comp tickets from the Yankees. I'm going to go ahead and buy enough. So Seth, I'll buy your ticket for you.
Can you try a different browser if he has a different browser?
You know what? Yeah, Macho Man says try a different browser. If you're like on Google, try Safari. If you're on Safari, try Firefox. If just try a different browser. The Yankees might not like your browser.
I was just trying to use the link that Ashley put up on Facebook, and it's not working at all.
But it still goes to the browser. It's whatever browser you're using.
Okay, so
So
try and get on the ticket.
You know what a browser is?
And here's the deal, man. You got to be there. Everybody's going to be there. But now have we confirmed that Babyface is going to be there?
No, remember he texted us.
Oh, that's right.
He
he cannot be there.
I think Wizzy's got.
And who is this on the phone?
This is Pedro. He has brain cancer, Gene, so please be nice, okay?
Well, I was going to tell him he couldn't sit by me, but I guess he can.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't want stupid people sitting by me. So, Pedro, try the browser, a different browser, okay?
All right, no problem.
All right,
Love you guys. See you
later. I gotta play that one more time. I'm sorry.
In 1970s,
By the way, this is the new podcast that goes up today. What time do we
12
put
o'clock.
Today at noon on our YouTube channel. This is Bubba, the Bubba One-on-One series. This was Ken Bear. He was a big-time drug smuggler. And the podcast I did with him goes up today at noon on our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army. We just hit 140,000 subscribers yesterday.
1970s, I would move 1,000 pounds at a time to 2,000 pounds at a time. I would pay $240 to $245 a pound. Back in those dollars, that's like $1 million today. When I smuggled weed out of
God, Kerry, this is so good.
Jamaica, there's a growing season. So they would harvest in October, harvest time, bucket, hang it up, clean it, put it in the bales, get it from the mountains, by donkey.
Look at how labor intensive that is.
Whole process, bring it down to the seaport, get it on a freighter, get it on a sailboat, get it into the little planes and everything. Come to America. The biggest load that ever came into America that I know of was 335,000 pounds. People I work with would bring a freighter offshore with 150, 200,000 pounds in it. And then cigarette boats, cabin cruisers would hit it and bring it in. You don't sell drugs. You supply them, like ammunition and a war.
Love it. That goes up today at noon on our YouTube channel. More NFL news. This is the Jaguars' former first. Wasn't he a pretty high first rounder? Did he end up being an unrestricted free agent?
Who?
That dude?
No, not this guy.
ETN? He was a first round pick.
Yeah. But he
was 25th overall.
And was he just not produced? Why the Jags let him go?
Couldn't they? They weren't gonna. They didn't want to pay him.
Okay. He was an unrestricted free agent. He's finally done with his rookie deal. Once and as a first and second rounder, they get 5th-year options. So they probably exercise their 5th-year option, and then at that point you become an unrestricted free agent and open to whatever people will pay you. He probably was more than what the Jaguars could afford or had budgeted, and now he's a Saint.
Yeah,
another running back is on the move. 2021 first-round pick Travis Etienne of the Jacksonville Jaguars, upon expiration of his rookie deal, will be going back to Louisiana. He wanted to go back to Louisiana. He gets his wish as a member of the New Orleans Saints. Now, what does that mean for Alvin Kamara?
Are the Saints going to be any good?
I mean, that division's up for grabs.
He had a restructuring of his contract last week. We'll have to look at all the details and figure out whether or not they can keep both at the same time. Does Kamara get traded? Who knows how that plays out? I'm sure.
It would be cool if they could keep them both. Would it not? Would that not be a great 1-2 combination?
Kamara's 30. He's coming off an injury, too. So.
Boy, and do you notice that as soon as you're a running back and you're 30, they literally, it's like literally you got cancer. Like that's like the magic number where the NFL no longer thinks that you're worth anything.
Pretty much.
It's pretty much and that number, Seth, is 30, isn't it? Like for running backs, it's 30.
Yeah, the only guy that's been able to defy that, I think, currently is Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
Sean Payton would be interested in the guy he drafted back in round 3 of the 2017 draft, if there's still tread on the tires. Kamara's been doing it a long time at a high level. But now here comes ATN, and his story was interesting. The Jaguars took him in Urban Meyer's draft, and after they took him, Urban Meyer said publicly that they were hoping to get Kadarius Toney, which doesn't really say much for ATN when you say that out loud. And
if you're a big time sports commentator, don't you think you'd have a better backdrop than your wife's formal dinner settings?
I think about that sometimes.
I do too.
I see a lot of Mike Florio clips, and yeah, he's there all the time.
Yeah, I mean he's pretty well respected in his opinion and his knowledge of sports. You'd think he'd have something besides a farmhouse setting behind him.
Look at the dude; he ain't got no common sense.
Doesn't say much for Urban Meyer.
Well, Gene, how can you?
He might be smart, but he's not. He's got no common sense.
What do you mean?
Because that's what. Look at his backdrop.
Yeah, I mean, you got like an 80. It reminds me of something Linda Hogan would have, like an 80s French chateau
I
type.
actually thought Kadarius Toney was going to work out because we
misses
saw what
his
happened
grandma.
there. Oh, and we saw what happened for Urban Meyer in his only season in the NFL. ATN missed all of that year with an injury, and then there was this nagging question.
How much should he get paid? How much they give him?
In 2024 as to whether or not he'd possibly be traded. He never was. They picked up the 5th-year option.
So just like I said, they picked up his rookie option, and when they no longer had rights to him on the cheap,
4-year, $52 million.
They had to get rid of him.
Meaningful indications of the Jaguars doing a new deal. He had over 1,100 rushing yards last year in Liam Cohen's offense, but the Jaguars don't bring him back. And now when you look at the depth chart, they need to
who do the Jaguars got running back wise? I can't think of anybody.
Do something in Jacksonville to replace the production.
I mean, if you got a guy that you're now vacating 1,100 rushing yards, and you don't, I mean, you got to replace that
performance of Travis Etienne. Could be one of the current free agents.
Who right now? Who are the sexy running backs that are left that are unrestricted or potentially, or want to get traded? Running back has become such an unsexy position. You notice that? Like it's like the guy from the Cowboys was Ezekiel.
Yeah.
It's like after his big deal and then his flame out. Or remember the guy from the Rams, Gentry? What was the guy's name?
Cam Akers?
Todd Gurley.
Todd Gurley, yes, the guy. And didn't he play collegiately at Georgia?
Yeah.
And then he went to the Rams, got this big deal, and then got traded to the Falcons. Those two dudes, Ezekiel and Gurley, kind of tainted the running back persona, if you will. So I can't even tell you right now off the top of my head who's the available running backs that the Jaguars could plug and play in there.
They drafted, they drafted a guy last year in the 4th round who I think ran the fastest time at the combine, where you could get a running back in the draft. I mean, it's really not anything where it's a big deal to replace a running back.
But the league's mentality, Seth, has shifted tremendously with regards to running back. Remember back in the day, you had to have him. That's why you gave Gurley the big deal. That's why you gave Ezekiel the big deal. But now, like,
Ashton Genty got drafted 6th last year. They're saying Jeremiah Love from Notre Dame is going to get drafted 3rd overall. I mean, they can talk about a devaluing of running back, but some of these guys are still getting taken in the top 10. And when you see somebody like Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs, and you see that they're 1st-round picks and how they're playing, you can kind of justify it.
But what I'm saying is, like, you can now rely on the draft to find that guy, then rather than having to go to free agency, and you're getting a fresh-faced 23, 24-year-old guy because it seems like the NFL already times you out at 30, right?
Well, they kind of figured it out, too, where they take, like, a guy at a high draft pick like that, but have a second guy, so they have a two-headed monster.
Like they take the Love kid from Notre Dame 3rd overall, but then they got a guy that they took, 4th round last year. And,
or like who's probably going to be a good fit is with Cohen when he was here with the Bucs is Rashad White, who's a free agent. So he could go there and be the workhorse for the Jags if the Jags draft a guy or keep up with the guy they have from last year.
This could be somebody who is looking for a job after the first wave dies down and we see a rash of 1-year deals. Could be somebody in the draft. Could be some combination of the above. Maybe they think One of the other guys on the team is ready to step up and be the starter. Either way, ATN going to the Saints. And this is another one of those running back deals where the initial reports don't have the numbers. And look, the initial reports are coming from the agents. We know how the sausage is made now, and that's fine.
Aren't the highest paid free agent running backs, they're only $20 million guys? Like, they're not, you got different sections or different, like, for instance, edge rushers. They're almost as valuable as quarterbacks now. Quarterbacks are $40 to $60 million a year guys. Edge rushers are $40 million a year guys. Wide receivers can be $30 million a year guys. But running backs, I think they're still stuck in that $17 to $25 million.
Yeah, I think the highest paid running back is Barkley. I think he's making $20 million, and then McCaffrey I think he's making 19 or 20.
Yeah, so that's the upper end of that deal.
The agents tell a group of the insiders who then tweet it. And if the agents don't give the numbers, then we don't know the numbers. And the agents only don't give the numbers when they're like, these numbers aren't really what we thought they were going to be, so they're nothing to brag about. Let's keep it close to our vest. We're going to find out one way or the other.
A
Travis
snooze,
Etienne.
Man.
Yeah. Horrible.
No news at all. Just a lot of
Who invented football?
We did.
Americans.
Americans.
So they were stupid at that time.
What do you mean? You don't like football?
I like it, but if I was to start football, I would not pay somebody $54 million for 5 years.
Gene,
first of all,
that just shows you how out of touch you are.
Okay, well, just listen.
By the way, football was started like in the 1880s.
I would structure my pay list. Touchdowns, you get this much money. You block a guy from 4 yards, you get this much money. You intercept the ball, you get this much money.
Gene, you
cause a fumble, you get this much money.
It shows you how stupid you are and the fact that you don't have any idea how this works. You can't pay a guy on what he produces afterwards. You got to pay a guy on the come, meaning what is he going to do for you down the road, and you have to predict how good he's going to be.
You paid extra money for extra scoring. A guy would work harder for you.
Well, you could do that via bonuses, but you'd have the worst team in the league, Gene. You just can't pay a guy. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm going to give you $1 million to be on the team, but if you throw 40 touchdowns, I'm going to give you like a 25 or 30 million bonus. You would have nobody on your team, Gene.
Why? Because they wouldn't work hard enough for me?
Well, no, they're not going to play for. They're not going to play for peanuts based on bonuses. They're going to pay for. They're going to play for.
Well, they'd have to.
Because you know why, Gene? You got 31 other guys that are going to give them way more money than you. So you're going to be like the Bucks of 1976. You're going to lose all the games. And that's why that's one of the reasons why the Bucks sucked so bad for so long, because who owned the team?
Culverhouse.
Hugh Culverhouse was on the cheap. He was a cheap old white man that, was awarded the franchise for virtually nothing and ran it on the cheap. Right?
Well, and a little bit of the NFL, they didn't have it all figured out because we were picking up guys off the street too.
Yeah,
I mean there was guys that were
walked on.
Yeah, I mean there was gas station attendants that were in it.
When we return, Sydney Sweeney, who is an actress and very much a very popular person in pop culture, and I find very attractive.
What movie is she in?
I think she's been in a bunch.
Housemaid.
And so she's Gene, she's kind of brand new. She's not an established, in Nicole Kidman or anything like that. She's brand new. She's only 24, 25?
Yeah, we're a little older than that.
Yeah, but she's, kind of the new sexy actress on the scene. She is doing a little bit of a modeling for this new clothing line is it called Siren? Siren? Does she have ownership in it?
Yes.
Okay. And is it kind of like athletic, tight-fitting yoga, athletic wear kind of stuff?
Lingerie from what I know. So lingerie, maybe if that's workout gear, I don't know what gym she's going to.
Now, if I maximize the picture like that, where do all of you guys look?
Right in the crack.
That's exactly. I wasn't going to say it, and I wasn't going to say it that abrasively.
What are you going to say, Steph? Which crack?
Yeah,
I'm looking right at the vagina.
Oh, dude,
That's what I'm looking at.
No way. Those.
I'm looking right at the Kiz Amel Tiz.
I'm with Seth.
I was checking out her hair myself.
So me and Gene last year, I'm checking out her hair. All right, so I'm looking at the vagina. Gene, you're lying by saying you're looking at the hair.
I told you the truth in the beginning.
All right, so you're looking at the vagina.
I'm the first one that said it.
You're looking at the crack. I'm looking at the crack. Lummy, what are you looking at?
I'm looking with Seth up at the
jugs.
Yeah.
Man, you guys are dumb.
And then Seth, we don't know what Seth's looking at. We didn't ask him. Seth?
I'm a simp for hard nipples, so.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
You can see that. You can see her left nipple.
Yeah. You can see both, Gene.
Okay.
See, Gene? Yeah.
I never got up that high.
No, the hair was.
So it looks like Max Crosby's settled into just being a Raider now.
Raider.
But man, you know he's not going to be happy about it.
I don't know. Maybe he saw them sign all these guys. They're going to draft Mendoza. Maybe he's feeling better.
Yeah. But I'm willing to say that the Ravens are probably still entertaining offers.
The Raiders? The Raiders are entertaining offers?
For him.
No one's going to no one's going to offer them anything of substance.
First rounder.
You're giving up a first rounder? I'm not.
I would. I'd give a first rounder. Not two, but one I would. Especially if they're a team like... Can you imagine if Chicago had him? Oh my God. Chicago's already shored up their offensive line through free agency and re-signing. They need a fucking edge rusher. That's what they need. They have the cap space. They have the fucking draft capital.
I like to build it through the draft.
I really like the guy from the Bengals the most because you don't have to give shit for him but a bunch of money. I like him. But he's probably bringing... Isn't he the oldest of them all?
He's what, 30?
Yeah.
He's a Boca boy. He's a Boca boy.
What's a Boca boy? Is that like the Island Boys?
Yeah, Boca boy, Boca Raton.
Are they still alive?
The Island Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Morning, guys. Burt Merchant, John.
Morning, sister.
Matt Johnson. No, I don't get much. Yeah, sometimes I do, man. Not lately, though. But I don't say enough to get in heat. I'm down to I'm down to 260 pounds. And I was around 325 at one time.
How's Coben doing?
Coben's doing great. Coben took physical and everything's good on Coben. and they told him he had to lose some weight. The letter says,
Has he been getting his money?
Oh yeah.
What do you think about that?
Yeah,
If that's his name.
thankful.
Yeah.
I'll look it up. If that's easy enough.
Well, I don't mind lending a helping hand.
No, yeah, but you did because you let me know how to find him.
You're right, I did. Thank you.
That's his real name. 77 skills. Aquaman 66, 86 months. Whew.
Let's get it on. Need some thumbs up or two.
Yes, I know Hendrickson's from Orlando.
Smash the buttons, people. I ain't been over here.
With the Florida Atlantic.
What's going on over here in this chat land?
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code Bubba at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code Bubba.
The Love Sponge.
Broadcasting from a bricked-in parking garage near the flight path of a major American airport. It's time to turn out the propaganda and manipulate some minds. Now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
That's from Tampa Tony. And to me, it sounds a little AI.
Mowski 007 gifted subs.
Thank you very much.
So tell me something. If it's AI, can you get a white version of that?
What do you mean?
Like white people in the background saying?
I think it sounds very, very white.
No, it sounds like African guys are coming out of the woods chanting you.
You mean like African warriors?
African warriors,
coming out
with the spears and the big rings in their nose.
Hold on, wouldn't that be like the coolest, ever? If I
but I can't ride down Buffalo Avenue playing that music loud because the black guys won't allow it. You're not allowed to play their music.
I don't think that sounds black at all.
Yeah, but if you want to take your car down Lois, you could be blasting that. You know what I'm saying, Gene?
But no, you can't play it on their side of town. You can't play it on your side of town. Your guys beat you up for it too.
By the way, I don't want anybody to think that I'm being unappreciative. Tampa Tony whipped these up yesterday.
I think it's great.
I think that I love them. I'm going to play the hell out of them.
Call him. Tell him that you think that
put
AI...
a country version. It's a country white guy's version.
And tell him to make Alaska version.
Yeah, a white guy version.
AKA white chocolate.
I think...
White chocolate.
I think that this sounds as white... The chants... Here's the 1 minute version that I've played earlier. I think the chants... I think it sounds as white as it... You think it sounds black?
That ain't a white guy chanting.
I mean, it's... I think it's such a tribal scream that it could be any ethnicity. That's like not ethnic at all. It could be either.
It's a prong.
First of all, Gene, I value your opinion, but you don't know more about radio than I do. Let's just be honest.
Kidding. So? I can hear things as good as you. We need to play this at the baseball game. On the big speakers.
Well, they're not going to allow that. I'll tell you that right now.
I'll slip in there and do it for you.
No.
We can just play it on our phones as we're walking in.
Yeah. Here's the photo shoot that Sydney Sweeney did. Now, is this breaking the internet, or is this controversial? Or are people mad at her for this? The last time that she, came walked the red carpet or did some type of photo shoot or did something, it was very controversial and people were offended by it. And I don't understand how you could be offended by somebody that's fully clothed, that's wearing some workout gear, and you're just if you're offended by it as a female, then you're just jealous.
That's
because
all.
She's naturally beautiful. She has natural boobs. You can tell that those are not, they're not fake. She's got a beautifully flat stomach that goes right into a beautiful vagina area. Her face is, I think, very naturally beautiful. Now, Babyface said that he thought she had a tinge of Down syndrome. I think that's just being a hater. I think this woman is genuinely, naturally gorgeous. And again, this is her new workout gear clothing line, Seth?
Yeah, Siren.
And look at those natural boobs just bounce. See, fake boobies don't bounce like that. They don't squeeze close together like that either. And very little makeup, just very natural. And let me watch the natural boob bounce here. If you're not turned on by that as a man, I mean, if you're gay,
wave your boners in the air.
If you're gay, then you're attracted to somebody else. I understand that. But if you're a heterosexual male, or even a female that not necessarily is into women but appreciate naturally beautiful women, and you don't think that Sydney Sweeney is just absolutely naturally gorgeous, then at this point you're just a dick. You're just a hater.
Let's confront him about it tomorrow.
Yeah, Babyface?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just says her eyes look like they're fighting each other.
Yeah, well, okay.
Her eyes are fighting each other.
So listen, where did that number go? You had a number.
Yeah, on a piece of paper. It was on my semi-autoglass Travis paper.
Damn it! I got it. So I'm thinking, guys, I have the number for this guy. This guy, a Florida man, has been arrested for allegedly lap lifting from a strip club. Records show lap lifting, I guess now, is officially like when you get lap dances and you don't pay for them. That's called lap lifting.
Yeah.
Police allege that Roberto Maldonado, Roberto Maldonado, age 46, got 15 straight private dances early Friday morning.
15
straight private dances at Rain, which is on Almerton, and I don't know how. I mean, I think originally back in the day it started out as Zonka's Sports when Larry Zonka was still a thing back in the 80s. I think that building was originally Zonka's Sports Club, and
Who has ever run that stupid?
I don't know. For the 20-some years I've lived in Pinellas, and Seth, for the many times that you've traveled down Almerton, I couldn't tell you how many different. I bet you it's been easily 10 to 15 different places over the years.
It's been a strip club for a while though, and now it's owned by the Oz guys. So
well, hold on. It's been strip club after strip club after strip club after strip club, and then finally the Oz guys bought it, and the Oz guys know how to run a strip club.
Yeah.
So
and they got 15 lap dances with the Oz guys owning it?
Well, no. This guy got thrown in jail. Oz guys ain't going to allow that. By the way, the Oz is a great gentleman's club to go to. Great daytime shift, girls.
The bouncer don't let you get 15 in a row.
So,
after you're one or two, they put their head in there and say, you done?
So it's been Rain now for probably about 5 years, and I think it's doing well just because finally the right operators got in there. So anyway, this guy gets 15 straight private dances. Well, shame on the girls for after dance 3, and they're like, okay, you owe me however much, and he's like, no, let's just keep it going. For them to keep the lap dancing tab open that long. Shame on them. Now, I don't understand this. I mean, lap dancers are now $40?
Whoa.
Is that where, I always thought that the lap dancers were 20.
Yeah.
Have I been out of the game that long? Have I been out of the gentleman's dollhouse game that long that
Dude, I'm getting paid way more than $20 if I'm rubbing up on some guy's schlong, man. You got to at least give me 35.
The dances cost $40 a piece with an additional, with an additional $50 review fee. Now, what's a review fee?
Is that where they line up all the ladies and he gets to pick which ones he wants to give them a friction dance?
Seth, I have no idea. You might be very well correct on that. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. The only time I went to a strip club, I thought I was paying for one lap dance, and they gave me 4. I didn't ask for that. I just
$40.
You thought it was going to be 20, and next thing it's 80, and you're like, oh my god, I don't have more money.
I didn't know the deal with the songs and all that stuff. So
right.
yeah,
and the songs are cut in half anyway.
Yeah, the DJs they on a 4-minute song, they'll make it 3 minutes. To get.
Trust me, I know.
So anyway, it brought this guy's tab up to $650. However, Maldonado enjoyed the lap dance marathon. He refused to pay the stripper's total bill, instead offering $50. He substantially refused to pay any amount, according to the arrest report, which I guess I can click on and see. When the police arrived at the club about 1:15. And the cop explained to Maldonado, who appeared under the influence, that the payment was required for the services that he had requested and received. Maldonado, cops say, spoke incoherently and was speaking in circles. He refused to make any effort to pay the lap dance balance. So he's
Look at this horny little bear that was in there, man. Yeah. I mean, this is just a horny little raccoon.
Just letting it ride 15 deep.
Do strippers not have the ability to eyeball a guy and think that he might be scamming and scheming? Because I don't trust this guy.
Well, I mean, they probably don't, Seth. They probably just want, as soon as the guy goes, yeah, I want to dance. But when he's gone 3 dances without trying to settle up his tab on your dance deal, even if you're going to continue on, then there comes a point where I'm not saying this is the stripper's problem at all. I'm just saying, you may, as a stripper, want to think that you're dealing with somebody who's going to screw you over. Maldonado was arrested and booked into the county jail where he spent the night before being released on his own recognizance. A judge has ordered him to stay away from Rain and other bars and clubs and prohibited from using alcohol or illegal drugs. Maldonado must also submit to any alcohol and drug testing requested by the court or law enforcement officials. While statutorily charged with theft, a misdemeanor, Maldonado actually engaged in lap lifting. The preferred sunshine, I don't know what this. I do not know what this word is. Portmanteau. I guess it's,
I don't know. Sorry.
At the very, very, very last sentence, it says Maldonado actually engaged in lap lifting, a preferred sunshine state. Probably this is the same word as like a law for a lap dance plus shoplifting. Let's see if we can click on the arrest report.
Are you
here.
gonna have to start prepaying for lap dances? I mean, I think that's how it should be.
That's probably what it's going to be.
Probably what it's going to be. We do have this guy's phone number.
Yes.
There's two sides to every story.
Yeah, maybe he got screwed over.
Yeah, or maybe they had a.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 954.
Still drinking off his hangover.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Roberto, this is the world-famous Bubba the Love Sponge show based out of Tampa, Florida. And we saw that you got arrested. I actually am very good friends with the owners from Rain, and I can probably make all this go away. And maybe I'd even step up and pay your outstanding balance, but I would require you to come into the studio to do an interview with me about how this whole night transpired. It would probably be in your best interest because I could probably make all this go away. But it would require you to call me. I'm on the air Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. I'm on the air right now live. We're on AM 820, or if you're in Pinellas County, we're on 98 point. Is it Macho Man? Where
93?
98.3. 98.3 probably where you're at right now in Pinellas County. But that being said, or we're on YouTube at the Bubba Army and Facebook. We have a very large platform, Roberto, and I know the owners of Rain, and I could probably make this go away, but it would require you to call me and for us to have an interview with you. That would be your portion of the deal. Give me a call, 813-902-8222. 813-902-8222 from 6 until 10 a.m. Let's make this go away, Roberto, so you don't have to wear one of those alcohol ankle monitors, and you can get back to getting lap dances,
partying,
and being a pimp, and whatever, getting 15 lap dances. How about this, Roberto? You call me, I'll make it go away, and then I'll take you to the club, and I'll buy you 15 lap dances.
Jeez,
how about that? You can't even.
How about buying your own guy some?
Shut up. Roberta, that's a guy who works for me who's always just trying to be negative. Don't worry about him.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press message review.
Roberto, this is the world-famous Bubba the Love Sponge show based out of Tampa, Florida. And we saw that you got arrested. I actually am very good friends with the owners from Rain, and I can probably make all this go away. And maybe I'd even step up and pay your outstanding balance, but I would require you to come into the studio to do an interview with me about how this whole night transpired. It would probably be in your best interest because I could probably make all this go away, but it would require you to call me. I'm on the air Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. I'm on the air right now live. We're on AM 820, or if you're in Pinellas County, we're on 98 point. Macho Man, where 98.3. 98.3 probably where you're at right now in Pinellas County. But that being said, or we're on YouTube at the Bubba Army and Facebook.
We have a very large platform, Roberto, and I know the owners of Reign, and I could probably make this go away, but it would require you to call me and for us to have an interview with you. That would be your portion of the deal. Give me a call, 813-902-8222. 813-902-8222 from 6 until 10 a.m. Let's make this go away, Roberto, so you don't have to wear one of those alcohol ankle monitors, and you can get back to getting lap dances, and being a pimp, and whatever, getting 15 lap dances. How about this, Roberto? You call me, I'll make it go away, and then I'll take you to the club, and I'll buy you 15 lap dances. Jeez. How about that? You can't even.
How about buying your own guy some?
Shut up, Roberto. That's a guy who works for me who's always just trying to be negative. Don't worry about him.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To send your message with normal.
There you go. You know what, guys? I have just a sneaky suspicion that he might just take that deal. He might just take that deal. And I'm going to have to refine that deal, Seth, because I'm not going to take him and give him 15 dances. I just want his interview. That's it.
Maybe we can get some of the...
maybe we can bring some of the strippers in.
Or the
Beat him
Bubba
up.
Yeah, never mind.
They could beat him up.
Well, let's not beat him up. Let's give him the benefit
Let the
of
girls do it.
Oh, be like, hey, Roberto, you got to come in, and the girls that you screwed over get to put on like 15-ounce boxing gloves and smash you in the face. Now, Seth, that would be great, would it not?
That'd be a good podcast.
I think it'd be solid, yes.
Yeah, and I'll pay your bill. I'll pay your bill off.
Yep.
I'll get you hooked up with Kevin Hazlett to get this expunged and make it all go away as long as you're not a career-long criminal. But you got to come in the studio, and the girls that you screwed over get to, take these oversized boxing gloves and smash you in the face. Just a couple times, buddy. Lummy, it's official. And Seth, wait till you hear this. I think they're gonna kick off the station with us in the mornings. Maybe the weekend of July 4th. Because they're building, it's a whole brand new radio station they're building, and it's a 50,000 watt FM radio station in Florida, and we are the morning team.
Woo!
Isn't that kick ass?
Yeah.
I got another station, 100,000 watt station that I'm probably, I would say, 50-50 on. And then our boy Gentry Lummy, he's got 3 other stations.
Yes.
3 that, Seth, the one is so interested that he asked for a show clock and our show breaks and how long we're gone. Yeah, and, basically we break at 0 and 30, which, Lummy, if you notice, I've been trying to be a lot better on that.
Yes, you have been.
0 and 30, and we break for, this is what we told the program director, we deliver the show via barracks. We send trip tones, and we break at 30 and 00 for 5 minutes and 30 seconds. It's pretty much that simple. And Lummy, I would say by the end of this year, we're going to have 4, maybe 5 new affiliates.
Yeah, he's excited.
I'm excited. When we return, Gronkowski's saying that Logan Paul is trying to box him. Gronkowski would beat the brakes off of Logan Paul.
Oh, he'd whoop that ass. Yeah, he would.
Especially if he trained.
Think so?
First of all, Gronkowski, let me just tell you this right now. Gronkowski plays the stupid, he plays the stupid, do. But he's actually quite intelligent. He has great handlers. He has great, agents and representation. And they would, if he's going to take this type of, he's a hell of an athlete. What is he, 6'6", 6'7"?
Logan Paul would whip his ass.
You think so?
I think so, too.
Yeah.
No, Gronk's got it all day long.
No.
I think
he's got that caveman strength.
Me and Lummy goes for Gronk, and Seth and Gene go for
Go
Logan
for the
Paul.
guy that's boxed, man.
Yeah,
Go for the
man.
guy
He knows how to box.
Not really.
You don't
He
know.
boxed Floyd Mayweather.
Gronk is doing it in his garage or at the gym.
That ain't the same as really
reach, man.
practicing like
If you're
Paul
6',
does.
if you're 6'7", and you got a jab, all you got to do is use that jab to keep that guy off of you, and occasionally get a couple little rights in. Anyway, he sat Gronkowski actually talked about this yesterday. They want to do it in Saudi Arabia, and Gronk is ready to throw hands. We'll do that story next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Sending pictures out.
What is he? The world's what?
He has the world's smallest penis.
How does he know?
I think he's in his. I don't know.
I don't know.
You saw, I was trying to think of it.
How do you know that? There's been no contest.
He's in the he's in the Guinness World Record.
He did it for a record?
Yeah, he's in the Guinness World Record. He is.
Oh, he is? For that?
0.38 inches.
Point what? 0.38?
Yeah.
Not even an inch?
No, it's he's measuring at 0.38 inches.
Hey, we'll get into that.
Damn. Wow. Terrible. God did not love you.
Yeah, that would really suck. That would really suck. Stumpy. Thank you, Mowski. Appreciate it.
Hi everyone, Harry here. Ultra controversial as look. We are again and again with Congress that is just actually merits. Progressive Kavanaugh is positioned before clear constitutional.
Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
The Max Crosby trade has fallen through. The Las Vegas Raiders reported on Tuesday evening via their social media. They said, quote, the Baltimore Ravens...
Oh, man. I want to show you a mind smash.
No further comments
Nice.
at this time. So the trade
Get that off camera.
on Friday evening, the Baltimore Ravens agreed to
Boom.
their 2026 first rounders for overall pick in this upcoming NFL.
Let me see if I can find any pictures of Mind Smash.
Pick in the 2027 draft.
They're the latest ones. What do you call them? The Jelly Bellies or the Jelly Beans?
Reported that Max Crosby did
Something.
not pass his physical and cited that
Hold on.
as the reason for the trade to fall through. And the question for the Raiders is, will they continue to shop Max Crosby? And the question for potential suitors for Max Crosby is, if
Man, I put this picture on Facebook, and everybody is like,
as attractive that what it was,
thinking it was a Euro lady.
the Raiders still get 2 first-round picks in
Kind of looks like it. I know.
given the physical being so bad
With
for
the,
the Baltimore Ravens.
With the short, I mean, with the dark hair. Well, she got the glasses on.
Ravens is, what do they do to address that need on the defensive front? I think it's fair to say that Trey Hendrickson, one of the highest rated free agents on the market, is still
I got a picture of mine.
signed through 2 days of free agency.
So when you fight it for you next time. All right, when your boy talked to you, and you all
Probably should be this idea need me to keep this off hot mic.
okay.
Max Crosby
Yeah.
no longer headed to Baltimore. He and his
I'm gonna find that picture and I'll show it to you next break. You're gonna like it.
You're gonna like it.
Next thing that I heard.
We're gonna be moving.
Back down here in the Olive Garden restaurant set tonight, but
Hey, Gene, come here real fast.
Yes, sir.
I'll just show you my pick. You're gonna like it. We got 30 seconds.
My Excel speed from dead standstill is faster now. Damn. I'm gonna have to make her wear a shorter shirt to get my next picture.
Uh-oh. My next picture.
Uh-oh.
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also, the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
Time to draw the line. Welcome to new levels of insanity and depravity.
Yeah, we're talking about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army merch, and BubbaArmyStore.com. Get your 3-item bundle for $72.99, regularly $85 for the Ridge wallet, the Bubba Army Alpha 3.9 ounce Creed inspired cologne, and of course the 9-inch retractable, can be sharpened to be very sharp, retractable Bubba Army logo knife that's got Bubba Army on the side, and I love very, very much. Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. Save $12.01 for a limited time. Appreciate you. Today's after show, or today's, I should say, podcast, which will be, let me see, don't tell me. Clem Kush. Oh, by the way, Seth, Clem Kush generated 22 subscriptions yesterday on Twitch.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Welcome back, people.
Well, I mean, kind of turning that thing, kind of turning it around a little bit.
The floodgates are open.
So Clem Kush, and it's the podcast of Clem Kush is exclusively live as it's happening on Twitch. Of course, it's always available on YouTube and Bubba Army HQ if you're a subscriber, and you can watch it free as it's happening on Twitch. But then once it's over, it's gone. Like, it does not go into the archives for you to be able to go see it. The Monday show that we do with me, Lummy, and Seth, called just the Monday Uncensored show. It lives live, and you can only watch it live, and then it goes down. That's on Rumble. Today's Wednesday show, which tends to skew sports, hosted by the great Lummy and what's the guy's name?
Grant.
I didn't know that he was in such great physical shape and that he was a former ball player.
Oh, yeah. He keeps himself in shape. He's a trainer.
Who did he play for?
Indiana, Kansas State, USF, the Storm.
What position? Linebacker?
Quarterback.
He was a quarterback?
Yes.
Does he still got an arm on him?
Yeah, he does.
Lummy, one of these days we should, do an ancillary show where we go out. You know that place where Gene, you know that field where Coben caught his touchdown?
Yeah.
I think you can, Lummy, you know that over on Memorial?
Yeah, my buddy runs it.
I think he would, so we wouldn't have to hop the fence. He'd probably let us in, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, maybe we could all go out for passes and do routes with your buddy throwing the ball.
Yeah, that'd be great.
See which one of us, got some hands on us.
And
I'd love to see Seth do a 5-yard slant and go.
Can you catch a ball?
Me?
Seth?
Yeah, I can.
So can I too.
There's
now let me do we do a couple things where we all get in a line and we all run the same route and he throws it to us and then we either catch it or drop it and then throw it back to him and then the next guy goes, or do we actually try to put Lummy, somebody's going to play cornerback and try to defend I don't think that we do that because one, it's going to be pass interference. You know that.
Of course.
Like as soon as if I'm defending Seth, I'm just going to try to just be all over him. Whereas none of us have any experience being a cornerback or a safety, whereas all of us have probably have some experiences of catching a football, right?
Yes.
So I think, Seth, like we get, Seth, when you're playing, when you're going out for a football, how they put you all in a big line and be like, okay, everybody go out 5 yards and then slant in, the ball will be there. And we all just go out for passes, and then we do like I'm
going to intercept you right away.
Well, you're not going to be able to intercept because we're not playing defense.
Oh.
I don't even think you can catch a football.
Sure I can.
I think you're probably the less athletic of all of us.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
Keep thinking that.
I don't know. Not anymore. Now that he's lost the weight.
I'm light.
Now he's lost the weight and his knees healed up, dude.
You could only beat me at one thing ever, and that was racing. Period.
On the after show, it's changed up because we're doing with the podcast release Wednesday.
Well, hold on. Wednesday's supposed to be your particular sports show with your partner. Supposed to be on Facebook.
But we're switching it up if you're okay with it because of the podcast and then how the podcast schedule works. We were going to see about possibly just doing it Thursday after the blizzard.
Oh. As long as a blizzard's not, as long as you don't rush the blizzard.
Oh no, we're
blizzard,
well after
and a
them.
lot of times the blizzard. Listen, the blizzard is like a very sacred thing.
No,
they do very big numbers, and the other thing is,
what do they talk about?
Don't forget the blizzard.
Gay stuff.
The blizzard podcast. A lot of times they'll get done podcasting and go to a break on stage.
If Seth wants to do it at 1:30 on Thursdays, if he wants to stay here that long, we'll
what the hell?
The show.
What the hell?
I just want to. I won't be uploading any podcasts today in my world.
What do you mean?
Well, if Pocket Presence is getting pushed back, then I got an empty.
You today's an empty day for you.
Yeah.
If Pocket, but you do get 2 tomorrow.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So maybe that could be a Saturday gimmick or.
By the way, your sister just turned in one.
Nice.
They interviewed a fitness expert. Tuttle and Kristen have stuff up there. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, then you're not empty-handed.
Well,
we
haven't talked. We haven't been able to talk about it. We are continuing to put stuff. I think I put 3 up on Sunday. There's no rhyme or reason to when these go up, people. That's keep you on your toes.
And we don't put any of those on Facebook, do we?
No, I don't see any.
I wonder.
Don't worry about us, Facebook guys.
I wonder, Seth, if we should do that. I mean, and this is kind of just.
What do you mean, post a link on Facebook?
No, post like the actual podcast on Facebook as well.
The audio?
Yeah.
Well, we have it for our podcast guys.
Is it on HQ?
Yeah.
Oh, as long as it's on Bubba Army HQ, then you're covered, Seth. As long as you're on there.
Yeah, that's
because at the end of the day, if we put it up on YouTube, Seth, there is no visual to it. It's just audio, and we don't do that. So let's go ahead and disregard that.
Okay. All right.
But as long as it's on HQ, which everything we do lives on HQ. BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Yes.
Like there's nothing no matter.
It gets updated automatically when a podcast goes up, but the website just takes care of itself.
Correct.
Oh, the HQ does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It goes and grabs it.
Yes. Yeah. We have
from
it linked
R19.
Up. Yes.
Perfect. So anyway, Lummy, as long as I have no problem with you changing your Wednesdays to Thursdays after Seth's world, as long as it doesn't screw up their world, and he's good with it.
Seth, I mean, you're good because we'll be starting at 1:30.
Yeah, we have there's nothing going on after this.
Perfect. So then, but Lummy, so the blizzard is on Thursdays right after the show. That's on Instagram. Now, Lummy, you have to realize, though, your show has to go to Facebook.
Yeah, no problem.
Facebook. And then Friday, Lummy's podcast, which is a weekly wrap-up, that lives on X.
Yes.
And all of which, what I told you, when the show's over, it doesn't go into the archive section of X or Rumble or Instagram or Twitch. It disappears. It goes into the archived area of YouTube and Bubba Army HQ. So there you go. Today is nothing.
So we have the release of that the podcast at 12 o'clock.
Oh yeah,
my
one-on-one podcast with the guy. What was his name? I forget. The drug runner.
Ken
Rain.
Yes.
That gets released today at noon, and that'll be available pretty much on all of our platforms. Correct?
Yes.
Saw Logan just ducked Le'Veon Bell. They were supposed to fight. They were supposed to put $1 million each in escrow. And Logan Paul had the WWE owner call him and say, "Oh, you can't do it, Logan Paul. What if you get hurt?" I just feel like he backed out, and that was just his excuse. Like, he should have just came out.
I mean, hold on. Look, let me. Of course, we're the only ones that are rooting for this dude. Gene and Seth are on.
He's getting knocked out in the first round.
Look at those. Look at those shoulders and delts.
Oh yeah.
I'm just telling you.
Said actually I don't want to do it, but instead he had backup.
Look at that jaw he's got. That's a knockout jaw.
No, that's a hardened jaw.
No.
Puts a call online as well, like, hey, look, I can't do it because WWE said I can't do it. Like, that's the biggest crap of all time. I mean, you don't just call people out and then it happens and then you back out. Like, that just shows that he's a flake. And on top of it, I saw that he was actually commenting as well that he could whoop my ass.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Let me tell you.
I will tell you this, Seth.
Let me tell you something.
I will tell you this, Seth. No matter how this goes, whether it goes down or doesn't. Hold on. Or it's just a bunch of flim-flam. You could see Gronk knows how to promote, and this could be a big thing. The way they both know how to work, they could really churn up a lot of excitement.
Yes, they could.
All right, well, here's the thing. So the Logan Paul Tom Brady thing where it started, where there was like, who's better athletes? This is all to generate interest in the Fanatics flag football game that's happening in Saudi Arabia. That's all this was to start doing that. And then other people, football players that aren't in on this, started taking it seriously when I believe they're all getting worked. Gronk, these guys are getting paid, I don't know how much they're going to get paid to go to Saudi Arabia, $50 million to play the flag football game. This is all to generate interest in that. So you have Logan Paul, you've got these big-time athletes going back and forth.
Is Logan Paul going to be on the team?
Yeah.
Supposedly?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And that's where Tom Brady had a problem because he's like, listen, you may be a pro wrestler, but you have to understand being an elite football player is a way different skill set, right? That's kind of like what he said. And just because you're a good pro wrestler and a good athlete doesn't mean that you can are even close
playing
to
flag football, bro.
Even if that doesn't mean anything, man. Flag football still football, and it's and
you gotta know how to work your hips and spin, get the flag out of people's hands.
So I'm just saying,
they just grabbing somebody by the neck and throwing down.
I think Tom Brady was saying, even though you think you're a great athlete, having the skill set to play football is a whole thing that you can't be talking about like how that you're good. I wouldn't think that Logan Paul would be good at flag football. Looks a little chunky, a little I don't know. I mean, you have to.
You thinking about Jake Paul or Logan Paul's he wrestles, dude. I mean, he's in as good a shape as I think you could be in.
All right, let's take a look at it first. Come on.
Go to the tape.
Tom Brady calling me a to Gronk of all people, who I beat up all of his brothers back to back to back.
Oh, is this your
literally in a boxing ring? The Gronks lined up, and I beat them up back to back to back. And guess who didn't step in there to prove himself? Mr. Gronk himself.
It's going to be a good.
Oh, by the way,
so Seth, I will say this would be huge if they would do it.
So, by the way, now they're talking about potentially moving this from Saudi Arabia to America because of everything that's going on in the Middle East,
right? And
not being able to travel. So this whole thing now is.
I'd like it better if it would be here, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It seems like it's less bought and paid for, and less of a spectacle, and more of an actual like legitimate event. If it's not in Saudi.
Yeah, I mean, they got Jaden Daniels, Saquon, CeeDee Lamb, CMC, Sauce Gardner, Myles Garrett, Brock Bowers, Max Crosby,
oh my God,
Tyreek Hill.
How do you beat that? I mean, come on, against who?
Odell and Rob. I don't know. I don't know what the teams are.
Now, aren't they saying that the flag football is going to be in the 2028 Olympics?
Yeah, this is why they're doing this to generate interest.
This is like a tune-up to that.
Yeah,
like an appetizer to what potentially our 2028 U.S. team could be like, something like that.
Yeah, to get interest in flag football.
Right.
Gronk, what would you like to say to Logan?
Well,
oh man.
I didn't step in that ring that time when he fought my brothers, because I was actually in the middle of playing, in the NFL, and I didn't say I was going to do it, and
here's the bottom line, Gene. You know what you don't realize? If you have an NFL contract, a lot of them have you can't ride motorcycle clauses.
Right.
A lot of them have because what was it, the Winslow guy, Lummy? Kellen Winslow Jr. almost killed himself on a Big Ben Roethlisberger got hurt on a motorcycle. So a lot of them even have you can't during the offseason play a pickup game for charity in basketball. Like they have a lot of rules when you're paying a guy 15 to 18 million to be your starting tight end. So he probably contractually, as his brothers are at this gym, and Logan Paul is whipping your brother's ass. You can't go in. That would
I'm
be.
signed up for $50 million, and I'm told I can't play the game. I can't do rough stuff on the side.
Are you going?
And you beat up my brother? I'm going to jump in there.
No, that's
Sorry.
you.
Or anything. Like, if I'm going to say I'm going to do it, then I'm going to do it.
Back from
but
me.
if Logan Paul wants a piece of me, we're both playing in the flag football game on March 21st in LA, and I can tell you that.
Now, let me ask you this. What gives him the resume to be on the football field in a flag football contest with NFL players? What gives him the resume to even be on that field when the people that Seth just mentioned are all upper echelon elite NFL football players? Why do we pick a Logan Paul? Like, why is he even in the conversation?
Because he's an athlete.
He's a massive. I mean, he's a massive athlete for fanatics.
And being a boxer and watching moves and being able to see the guy's eyes and which way he's going to make a move next. He probably grabs the flag a lot better than that guy.
Does not make you an NFL football.
We're talking flag football. We're not talking about.
We're talking about being able to cover a guy. I'm assuming he'd be on defense. Maybe as
you ain't gonna cover him that good. The flag is 18 inches long.
Let me ask you a question. On defense, are you or maybe Seth would know, under the international flag football rules or whatever rules they will use for this game, are you allowed to rush the passer?
Yes. You have 15 yards back.
That's gonna be great.
Do they have offensive linemen, or they just have a center?
They just have a center.
They just have a center, and they got they got like two defensive ends.
Usually it's one guy rushing.
Oh, one guy rushing.
Yeah. 50. Yeah,
now, does he got to line up head up on the center or 15 yards off the center?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, 15 yards off the center. And the center can't block him.
So he basically.
Oh, that's a spot I'm
So
hooking
basically, the quarterback's going to be in a shotgun position. The center's going to snap, and they're going to get the best center out there that can get the ball back the quickest. And the guy.
Sorry, it's an international. It's 7 yards.
It's 7 yards. So
and
before you have to worry about a guy being in your face, you got a 7 yard, and if he drops back 3 or 4, you're just going to do.
10-yard dash.
Well, yeah, but you got to think how quick that guy coming in is. I mean, look at the guys that are running a 4.140. Well, what's their?
That's right.
Their 10-yard.
Now, you
got
Seth,
like 2 seconds to throw the ball.
Seth, do you at that position? Do you just put a fast 4-1, 4-2 corner to be the rusher, or do you put a legitimate Max Crosby, Micah Parsons, Trey Hendrickson edge?
I mean, I don't think Max Crosby's going to play in this one at all. I don't know. I mean, they've got the teams already that are laid out. It looks like the only 3 non-football players are Terrence Crawford, I Show Speed, and Logan Paul that are going to be participating.
Who are those 3 guys?
Terrence, he's a boxer. Crawford, I Show Speed is he's a streamer who is an incredible athlete, and then obviously Logan Paul.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. The last time players talk trash to me on a football field, I threw someone out of the club, I broke necks, I laid out defensive ends, I pummeled safeties, no one can tackle me. So if Logan Paul wants to...
I was told, though, I've never met Gronk, I've never seen him in real life, I've never been next to him, but I have met several people that have been, from me to Seth, from him, and saying that he's way bigger than you would ever think. Like, he is legitimately 6'6", 6'7", and he's a big boy.
You can see he's a big boy.
Piece of me, I'm down to throw it down on the field and even throw, my fist and just go at it, all-out brawl on the flag football field. I don't care it's flag football and it's a family event. I will fight him on the field if he wants to fight.
So hold on, Seth. He's saying, let's not even take it. Let's not even sanction it. Let's just throw down on the field.
Right.
Me right there, and then in the flag football game.
I'll tell you this right, man. If you put Logan Paul and you put Gronk, you split him out to the side, and Logan Paul is in charge of guarding or covering Gronk will own him.
Yeah,
Gronk owned elite level cornerbacks and linebackers. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. Absolutely, is he not? Is
Who,
Gronk?
Gronk?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Is he already in yet, or is he?
No.
It's 5 years, isn't it?
Yeah, he'll
5
get
years.
in. I don't
Want a
know.
piece
No
of Logan
problem.
Paul?
I mean, he's arguably one of the greatest tight ends of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, you got him, you got Gonzalez.
Playing regular football, but when we go to flag football and he goes against Paul and he runs at him and he goes to make that cut and Paul yokes him right in the face.
You can't do that, Gene. You can't do that.
Why?
You can't have that type of contact in flag football.
Well, you get fined and you go back 5 yards. So what?
No, you don't. You get thrown off the field.
Well, Gronk will be knocked out.
You can't yoke a guy in his face when he's running a
Well,
pattern.
he's just right there threatening he's going to beat my man up.
No problem. If he wants
Right
to
there,
talk
no
garbage,
problem.
if he wants some of this, I'll see him on the field because I can tell you this. I know he's not on my team either. So if he wants to throw hands, hey, I'm down for it. Let's go.
It's the Fanatics Flag Football Classic, March 21st, relocated to Los Angeles. I'll be there. You'll be there. It sounds like everyone is going to be there.
I'll whoop his ass.
Nothing.
Seth, where are they going to move? What networks? Is this like a Netflix deal? Is this a streaming deal? Is this? Does anybody claim who's going to have that? Because I don't want to miss it.
No, I don't either.
And Seth, can you send me or can Lummy send me the rosters? I'd like to see, because Seth said that the rosters have already been predetermined.
Those gentleman-y vibes here at TPC Sawgrass, like I'll whoop his ass.
Also, first off, he can't cover. He won't be able to cover me. He won't
be
able to grab my flag.
Check.
I'm going to smoke him. I can probably play defensive back on him, and I'm going to whoop his ass as well.
Man, I love it. But Seth, this hype here, and then they go and do the game, and they, they get a little chirpy. Just would lead for an
This is wrestling. I'm surprised you're getting roped into this.
No. I would say is they're doing this to build up the hype for a pay-per-view that they come back with, and everybody would buy it. Everybody would buy it, in my opinion. I mean, did you send me?
I sent you the roster. I'm still trying to see if it's on TV.
Yeah, I'm looking. I sent you what looks like what's going to be on the TV, and then also.
Okay, at wide receiver. Okay, here we go. Fanatics Flag Football Classic. Which stars will play in the inaugural event? We know that Tom Brady, Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow, and
scroll down. There's a graphic.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Tom Brady, Jalen Hurts, and Aston Genty. Now, is this? These are 3 teams. So I'm assuming the teams go down, Seth. Like that's 1 team, this is 2 teams, and this is 3 teams.
It's possible, yeah.
But Aston Genty isn't a quarterback, is he?
No, he's a running back.
Right. So who would be the quarterback here?
Maybe Jaden Daniels.
Right. Let me see. Where's he at?
He's on Tom Brady's team, or he's under Tom Brady right now.
Yeah. So it doesn't really kind of tell you the team. Anyway, Tom Brady, Jalen Hurts, Aston Genty, Alvin Kamara, Rob Gronkowski, Devontae Adams, Von Miller. Is Devontae Adams going anywhere in free agency, or is he sticking with the Raiders?
Rams.
The Rams.
I think he wants to stick with the Rams.
Stephon Diggs, Devontae Smith, Jalen Ramsey, Derwin James. I don't know who that is.
Safety.
Bud Crawford, Shaquan Barkley, Joe Burrow, Jaden Daniels, Kyle Jazit. Who's that?
Juszczyk.
Is he good?
Fullback, yeah.
Odell Beckham Jr., Debo Samuel, Luke, is that Kuechly?
Kuechly.
Myles Garrett. There's your rusher. DeAndre Hopkins, Tyann Matthew, Logan Paul, and I Show Speed. So 5-on-5, 3 teams, 1 champion.
It's on Fox. There you go.
It's on Fox at 4 p.m. on a Saturday. Saturday, March 21st, 4 p.m. on Fox. But it doesn't really tell you the makeup of the teams, does it? Just tell you the people that are involved. It doesn't tell you necessarily who's on what team.
I'm sure they'll announce that when it gets closer, because I know people are probably going to start betting on the game, so I'm sure that they'll put out what the exact rosters are.
So the 3 quarterbacks, maybe there's 4, are Tom Brady, Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow, and who's the other one, Bud?
Jaden
Daniels. Rank those 4. If you were a coach of one of these teams, Seth, and you had to pick one of those 4 guys to be your quarterback. Now realize it's flag, so Tom Brady's age doesn't really make as much of a difference because he's not, he's just going to be in the pocket and delivering darts, who would you pick to be your quarterback?
I'd go Brady, Burrow, Hurts, and then Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels probably going to play another position. He's so athletic.
Maybe corner, something like that.
I don't know.
I will tell you this, man. I would
have that reverse on the quarterbacks.
What do you mean?
You take a Brady last?
Yeah. You need a mobile quarterback.
I like Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting sacked. I mean, think about it. 7 yards, you got a guy coming at you, 11 yards.
Going 5,000 miles an hour.
blocked.
Yeah, not being blocked. You got 10 yards to make a decision.
You got Myles Garrett coming at you like a freight train.
So if you
with
can
those
start
with those big long arms.
That's right.
So
Brady going down hard.
Instead of Brady dropping back 3 steps, you got Jaden Daniels breaking off 10 yards and a sprint to the right, which gives him another 10 yards away.
Now, can the quarterback run though?
Well,
like a lot of times they have rules where the quarterback can't run.
The quarterback can scramble.
Oh, he's probably just can't go past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he can scramble back and forth.
He's not going to be able
to. Yeah,
but
but Tom Brady, he's not going to. I mean, Tom Brady's not the quickest guy.
Hey, listen, I had very much VIP footage of me being about from here to Seth from Tom Brady and watching him throw darts 6 years ago when he was training Shedeur Sanders, and that guy's I'm just telling you.
You're here to tell us Tom Brady's good?
I'm here to tell you Tom Brady's good.
First-hand account.
First-hand account. When we return, a man claiming supposedly, now I don't know if this is now in the, I don't know if the Guinness Book of
Yeah,
World.
it did.
So they're actually, they have a category of the man, a man who has the world's smallest penis.
Yes.
Man, how much would that suck? I mean,
Could be the guy that has to measure it.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Now you know that cream machine's ready.
No, nobody told me that.
But he's asking, next week is his grand opening of his new business.
Well, and does he want to display it?
He wants to park it out front.
Yeah. Where's it? Because I need to show him how to plug it in, because it plugs into shore power, which will run all the lights and stuff.
Okay.
So it should have came with a, if he doesn't have it, it's out back, but you can plug it in.
You can plug it in to run the lights?
I'm
sure he knows, because he cleaned up a lot of wiring and he said something about how all the lights work.
Where's his place at?
I don't know. I didn't see the new place. He just rented it downtown.
Is it in Sumterville?
Sumter, yeah.
I'll call him.
Yeah.
And did you get the
I'm gonna go there, so I'm gonna.
When is his grand opening?
Next Saturday.
Yeah, let me see.
Well, hey, did he go ahead and buy that? He was 10 days out.
What is that?
A compressor.
A compressor.
Yeah, the AC compressor.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. He said it was gonna take him 10 days.
To get it. Yeah. He ain't told me nothing yet.
Okay.
Has he got my flywheel
I'll
yet?
find out today.
Okay.
I don't know that.
Yeah, because it's
got to come from fucking China.
All right, Lummy, I need you and Gene to come here. Okay. Here are the new Fat Man Dunk 4s.
It's getting hot out there, Gene.
And I think
these are the
new Fat Man. These are the
I think he's ready, probably.
These are the new Fat Man Dunk 4s.
It's been 10 days, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. These are the new Fat Man Dunk 4s.
Oh yeah.
Fucking A.
Those are nice.
Those are way better than any of them you ever made.
That's right.
I like that rugged front.
Yeah. And then it's even got the little insignia like if you go in the sand, and then it's got Bubba Army on the tongue, and then the very back will have the number 4 because it's the 4th shoe.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it was last Friday. Because I'll take it up. I'm ready to take it up there.
Okay. I'll find out.
What does he need? What does he need?
We're getting Lummy's AC fixed.
had to order a part, and
Lummy got like a $2,000 to $3,000 bid on it, and he's gonna do it for like $750.
Yeah.
And he's gonna do it for $750.
Which is probably cost.
It's a little too
Too much.
At $3,000. Yeah.
For $3,000.
Yes.
People are fucked up, man. Hey, that's just rip off. I don't know. And he also said he's going to fix it to where it can't hurt it. It can't break it again.
Yeah, it doesn't vibrate.
From the vibration.
You're talking about me?
No, my
His evaporator. It's put in there too tight. And the vibration cracks it because it's aluminum. And so when Lummy changed it,
I'm doing a big Gus.
Thank you. Got it.
yeah. Hello? No problem. We're fine. I said, we're fine. Don't worry about it.
Is your mom's birthday today?
What's that?
No, I was asking Bubba if it's his mom's birthday.
Yes, it is.
Oh, happy birthday, Jenny.
Congratulations. There's no remorse and no regret associated with anything they do.
You are refreshingly vulgar.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Big Gus Tractor and Equipment, home of Mahindra, Coyote. Well, and of course, I can't go without saying home of Skag. Anything Skag makes, they got, including what I'm trying to get right now, and that's the Windstorm. My buddy Larry Plummer has got 4 of them, or 3 of them, for the Wurzel Park Department. Big Gus Tractor and Equipment located at 1490 US 98 West in Mary Esther. I mean, they got Coyote tractors, zero-turn bundles, tractor packages, Toro, JCB, Viper loader, Skag, Echo Power Equipment, Steel, pre-owned, new financing. You can get a quote. Again, I got a Mahindra 5100 series tractor from them as well. It's unbelievable. If you live up in the Panama City, Fort Walton Beach area, you're stupid to go anywhere else. Go somewhere else, and then you'll end up at Big Gus. I promise you. So give him a call or text 850-937-7009. Big Gus Tractor and Equipment. Well, I mean, Big Gus is such a pimp. Not only does he own that, but he also owns Emerald Coast Harley Davidson, too.
Oh, that's a pimp.
Gene, you ever been to that Harley Davidson? I think...
I don't know if I have been. I've been up there, but I don't know if I've ever stopped at one of those.
Did you do our benefit? I don't know if you did we did a benefit ride for a fallen police officer in Fort Walton Beach about 10 years ago.
No, I
don't know if you participated in that or not.
No.
And I saw you've said that you have the smallest penis in the world. Do you still believe that? And what makes you say that?
Basically, just like the research that I've done online. I mean, I welcome anybody to come out there and beat me.
Do you plan to enter in Guinness Book of World Records or anything like that?
By the way, Lummy, you're saying his penis is 0.38?
Yes, inches.
So, hold on. That's okay. So
That's aroused?
1 inch is 1, right? 1.0. So this would be a third of an inch.
That's what he's claiming.
I thought I had here we go.
And I guess
But what about the girth, Lummy? I mean, if it's
hold on, that means it's okay. That's a half of an inch. That means it's about right. Hold on. That means it's about that. I'm gonna.
I thought it's not the size of the boat; it's the motion of the pontoon boat.
I mean, you got to have a.
There's no motion there.
There's no motion.
You're not even in. You're dry docked. You're not even in the water with a .38. That's if you're looking at my.
This guy's got at least two.
If you're looking at my tape measure here, that's about a third of an inch.
She's got hair on that thing that she missed shaving. That's longer than that.
We all do sometimes, Gene.
I think I looked into it, and I'm not really sure if they give out records for that sort of thing.
Maybe you could be the first.
But I would.
And I saw ever since you've spoken out publicly, of course, there's jokes. But some of the jokes are like, saying that maybe you should join OnlyFans because there is an interest about what exactly that looks like. Is OnlyFans something that you're considering?
No.
What's the reason that you wouldn't get on it?
I don't really think that there's a high market, and I wouldn't want to put myself out there like that and make $27.99.
You've said that you have a .38-inch penis. Just from your hand, can you?
Hold on here.
Oh, shut up, bitch, and hop on it. She is really. This guy's sad. I mean, I don't know. He's not happy about this. He looks beat up.
38-inch penis.
Hold on here. I want to.
So if she put it in her mouth, it'd be as big as a cavity.
Hold on.
You've said that you have a .38-inch penis. Just from your hand, can you kind of demonstrate like how big or how small that would be?
I already showed you my tape measure, by the way.
And it's probably like the size of my fingernail.
And is that...
okay, by the fingernail right here.
Yeah.
I'm talking about this is nail bed. And that's exactly about what I did on my tape measure. That's how...
I just cut it off and become a girl.
Fully erect, or is that flaccid?
Oh that's erect. Like when it's flaccid, it's smaller than that.
How can you get smaller than that?
You can't.
All right, I don't believe any of this that's happening.
He said he's doing it to make awareness. If anyone else has micro penis issues.
Okay, who's gonna come for? If I had a micro penis issue, Lummy, what about this guy makes me want to come forward? He doesn't even look like a guy that I could talk to about anything.
I don't even know that I could go to. I don't even know, Seth, if I could go to therapy over micro penis. So why are you here today, Bubba? What's bugging you? Well, I got a good job, and things are going well. But I have a micro penis. Oh. I mean, I don't even know if the greatest therapist in the world can walk a man through that. I mean, let's be honest. All of us come in different shapes and sizes, and we're all hornier than others, and probably are more sexually active than others.
The dude can't masturbate.
But what I'm saying is this.
He has to do with his fingers.
But here's the thing. What I'm saying is this. We all come in different shape or sizes. We all have different sex drives. We all get laid more than the other guy. We all are either more active or less active, but we all have...
Some lend and some don't.
We all probably, all of us, from Macho Man to Lummy to Gene to Seth to me to Babyface, to... Dan claims to have a huge one, but we're probably all
can't keep women
in that...
What a dick.
Wow.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
So here's the deal. We're probably all between like 5 and 7. All of us. 7 being somebody, one of us who has a larger one. And 5 being probably the majority of us in the average category. I don't know, and we live, as much as we don't want to think that we live vicariously through our penises mean more to us. Now, they're just hanging there right now, and we're not really thinking about it, but our penises mean really a lot to us. We really...
what does it mean to you?
Well,
Why don't you say a few words about it?
It defines... It's the way
it defines you.
No, but it's your delivery mechanism of to be able to have an orgasm.
By the way, Macho Man, speaks for yourself. He's above 7 inches. So.
Okay. Sorry, Macho Man. Macho Man, your microphone is always on, and you could have chimed in and said,
I just 35-pound weight.
I just want to let you know that I'm 8.5.
Well, since Dan and Macho are out of the 5 to 7, is Babyface in the 5 to 7?
Yeah, I think Babyface is in the 5 to 7.
You think he'll be a surprising 9.5?
No way.
If you look at Babyface, you think that maybe he's kind of pencily.
Yeah.
Like maybe kind of like a
thin?
Like a
long and thin.
Pencily. Yeah.
But
if I was just to look at you, I would think that you would. I would think that. Well, no, hold on. You know what? Just based on
yes, Daddy,
everybody's mentality and everybody's swagger and just your body makeup, I would say that you're probably above average and a little thick. I'm just giving you my opinion.
Man, this is.
I'm just trying to think. Like I would think that you might be thick, and about 5.5 thick.
Oh, nice.
Is what I got you nailed.
Congrats.
I got Gene at about maybe 6 and medium.
Nice.
Maybe on the.
I can make it fatter if I smash it, smash, like from side to side, not up and down.
Yes, Gene, that's
how you do it?
It's controlling your circulation. Yes.
Okay.
Lummy, on the other hand, I think Lummy is probably.
He's got the Punisher.
I think Lummy doesn't have nearly as big of a penis as we think.
You think it's tiny for a big man?
I think
he ain't keeping that redhead for free.
I think Lummy's penis is probably, with regards to how big and tall you are, the misproportionate one of all of us, because he's 6'6". With size.
What are you doing with that scissor in your hand, Lummy? You gonna stab him?
What do you wear?
He's gonna kill himself.
What do you wear? 14 shoe?
Yeah.
14 shoe.
So his penis is big.
No, I got a micro penis.
I think his penis is. I think Lummy's penis is a solid 6, but it's really nothing to write home about. And it's just a 6.
Lummy, what would you...
And Lummy, if you were to be totally honest about your penis... And I want everybody in the room that I've given my penis analogy to, I'd like everybody to step up to the pump and see how close I was in your description.
Why don't we just pull out our pumps and we can really get a feel?
We won't, because we will no longer have any platforms.
What are we doing in the Why don't we do it in the kitchen off the air?
Well, we
really get scientific about it.
All of us are really not really laying like we'd like to right now. And we might need some time to get.
The best part of mine is my head, because it flares.
Gene, Gene.
It flares out. It flares out.
Gene.
Causes like a little rip.
Gene, we're not.
Yeah.
That's
the
called
the little rivet.
Gene, that's called.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Gene, that's called the gland. That's called the gland. If we're gonna talk about this conversation, you have to speak about it medically, and that is called the gland.
Is that side of his chair? Oh, there he is.
And so you're saying
He wants no part of this conversation.
So are you saying, Gene, that you've been complimented over the years?
It'll make a girl squirt.
Gene.
It's got that lip action.
Gene.
Yeah,
you know
that's you need
and that's
that.
right there where the spot is.
Yeah, exactly.
The FCC bill.
Gene, I just dumped you.
I see that.
You need to be quiet.
Okay.
Well, I'm right along with Gene, so.
All right, so
you dump him too.
You got a prominent tip.
Yes.
And Gene, you're saying you have a desirable and prominent tip, and you've been told that your tip is nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll just say with that. Seth, are you 5.5 and thick? Because that's what I got you as. I mean, look, don't be afraid. Listen, Seth. Don't be afraid.
Last time I measured it was a long time ago. I started from my inner thigh and went to my gland, and I was 5 and 11/12.
Okay, so you're nearly
11/12.
So you're nearly, so you're probably closer to 6. And do you have the thickness that I
wouldn't say so. No, I wouldn't say that there's any thickness.
Right.
There's never
so
been.
Closer to thick and normal girth.
I don't know the normal girth. I only know what I see in videos.
Closer to sausage or closer to hot dog?
I mean,
like a mini sausage.
No, I think he means like a standard,
Yeah, like a standard hot dog or standard
I'd
sausage.
say it's kind of like the size of a string cheese or the girthiness of a string cheese.
All right, so we've gone through yours.
That's pretty meaty, right?
Now, what do you guys think about my penis? I will tell you, I will be completely honest with you because I am up to speed on how I've measured it before. I've been told things by women before, just like Gene said, women comment on his tip having a flare on it, which really excites ladies. Seth has confided that he's closer to 6, but not girthy. And then Lummy has confided that he's Lummy. Are you 6?
Yeah, I'm like Gene over with the rhinoceros.
So you and Gene kind of have the same type of
Oh
situation.
yeah, rhino head.
Yeah, rhino head.
Okay, we're not using the word hoppy adop. Okay, we're not using that word. Okay,
What are we saying?
RT
saying-
now.
we're
I got an RT.
We're saying tip.
Rhino tip.
Rhino tip.
All right, so we'll call you two the rhino tips.
Yes.
We'll call Seth the 6-incher.
No, guys, come. That's
Now, Macho Man, I got you. Since you've already proclaimed to be above average, I got you at maybe 7.5, and probably fairly impressive.
That's pretty accurate.
Okay.
A little more, but pretty accurate.
I hate you.
Larger than 7.5. Wow. All right. Well, that leads.
I've been using that penis pump.
Yeah, they work.
It makes it grow? It makes it stay growed?
Yes, it makes it stayed growed. Yes. Now, every one of you guys, by using clinical terms, have to do. I've given my opinion on yours. Now you have to give your opinion on mine while staying in bounds within the rules.
Jesus.
We have the 2 rhino tips over there. We got the solid 6 in Seth. And then we got the larger than 7.5, the Macho Man. That's where we stand.
I think you're working with about a Red Bull can.
Okay, well that doesn't say anything.
What do you mean?
What do you want him to say,
The
dude?
girth, I say the girth. I think you have above average girth, and the length is about the whatever length of a Red Bull can is, about 6 inches.
Okay, 6 and girthy.
Yes,
is
very
what
girthy.
is what you would say.
Yes.
Okay. Gene, what do you got me as? And please, I'm most concerned about your analogy.
Why would you ever think in my whole life that I would think about your penis?
I'm not asking. I've never thought that you should think about that, but now I'm making.
I know if it was really big, you wouldn't lend. But
I wouldn't what?
Lend.
I wouldn't blend.
Lend. L-E-N-D.
Lend about.
Oh, I wouldn't give Hogan my girl. Shit, you're dumb. You're absolutely just totally inappropriate.
Oh, I thought you were going to say right.
I totally sit here and try to prop you up and give you softballs to make you look like an absolute rock star, and then you just bury me every chance you got to get. You never put me over.
I put you. What do you mean? I'm not going to put over a penis anyway.
I mean, I put you over. I put you at 6.
I know, but you're a weirdo. I can't think of penises.
We're all talking about one particular topic that we've all agreed upon is a little bit weird.
Well, I'm going to tell you, for the hoses you've pulled, you got to have something.
Okay, thank you. Macho Man, what you potentially think about my penis?
I think we're probably pretty close.
No, I wish I was working with what you had, but I am not. And then Seth, if you could be so kind as to give me your...
I'd say it's turgid and stumpy.
Wow. I've never had that description. I've never had that before.
What does it mean?
So here's what...
It's open to interpretation.
Here is what I am. I am almost 6, almost. Like 6 and 7/8. I'm 5 and 7/8, but I am pretty girthy, and the one common denominator is that every chick I've ever been with has always said, because I always proclaim to have a small penis.
Yes.
Every person I've ever been with is like, man, your penis is not small at all.
Oh, good for you.
Actually, pretty decent. So there you go.
Congrats on your baloney pony.
Where did you find that?
I'm going to tell you something.
Slang term for a penis.
Ever since I've lost weight, and
it's probably looking great.
I can look down and see it.
Yeah, that's the best part of losing weight. When I lost my weight, I was like, holy man.
Yeah, I mean, Gene, you probably...
My wife was in the toilet room, we got a little room off the side. It's got the toilet in it, and she had
the toilet.
So she's sitting in there with the door open, and I'm sitting there staring down at myself in the mirror.
Nude?
Yeah.
Looking at your wiener?
Yeah, and she goes, what are you doing? And I went, looking at myself.
I'm looking
Why? Because I ain't seen it in a while.
and you should have added. And quite frankly, it looks pretty damn good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they say for
I turned around and walked in there. She's sitting on top, so she was trapped.
Oh, wow.
Did you make her participate on something?
I don't make her, but I tried to.
Did she just grab it and start going to town?
Yeah.
That's a very sexy deal on the turlet.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this guy here, this is why churches are absolutely, I don't even think churches are houses of God. I think churches are houses of the devil. And
all depends who runs them.
I mean, they're banks.
And so this guy just proves that churches are, just like Seth said, banks. And this guy has the audacity. This preacher has the audacity.
Churches are just banks where Jesus is the boss.
Well, churches are banks where the pastor makes the money but using Jesus as the scapegoat.
Exactly.
Jesus doesn't get nothing from it.
Yeah, because Jesus in Matthew and Mark flipped over the tables and pretty much
they were against this.
Yeah, He said
Jesus was, I'm tired of you guys shaking people down under my name.
Yeah, he flipped over the tables with
just
all
like
the
a pro
stuff.
wrestling move. I like to see Jesus flipping over a table. Seth might actually start believing if he saw Jesus do a high spot off the third onto a broken table.
That's why they didn't like him, because he said it's a sacred space and just a house of prayer, not a house of money.
So it just goes to show you, man. I mean, these pastors are just so full of gluttony and forwardness that this pastor, I guess, church,
You know what it was, Bubba's old people for years, they would just go to this and they would just, they'd get scammed or they would give their money, whatever they felt like doing. And now because we've got the Righteous Gemstones and you've got shows and you've got the ability for these guys to go viral, now they're getting exposed a lot more. I think up until a certain point, they were able to get their money with absolutely no problem without having to, feel shame from the outside world.
And the things that they said at the pulpit weren't necessarily going to come back and bite them in the ass because you didn't have somebody recording it, putting it up on TikTok, so you could say very much, you could be a little bit more aggressive on give me your money, because you weren't really held. There was nobody that was making you a TikTok sensation. This guy, literally, this African-American preacher, and you can see his congregation is full of what Seth said earlier, older people, but he feels as if donations and probably, listen, the whole church template where you go to a building, you sit there in some pews, and some guy talks to you about God or Jesus or whatever your religion may or may not be, that template's not broken, but it's not what it used to be. It's not. People have a better. If you want to be religious, you can get your religion via the internet and streaming, and not have to set foot into a actual brick and mortar establishment. And so I bet that conventional tithing is down because not as many people are going to those Wednesdays and Thursday services. So this church obviously is having a tough time. It looks like it's a very large church, probably a lot of money to run it. And this black preacher actually says, next week I want every one of you to bring your tax returns in because I think you're ripping the church off.
Just to give credit to Jesus, too, in the Bible so people understand, he said in Matthew 21:13, my house will be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers. So Jesus was totally against.
I love that saying. Say it again.
My house will be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers.
I mean, I like it, but then it kind of makes the BRN look like a den of robbery because we're out there asking for tithing as well.
Yeah, but we're not.
But I'm not asking Iggy. I'm not asking Iggy and Heather Wiz to bring their tax returns.
That's right.
I mean, you can give what you can, but I don't need to see your tax returns. Listen to this guy. The audacity. Listen.
Saints, next week, I am asking that all church members bring a copy of your tax returns so that I can review them. I'm going to put a stop to some of y'all playing in my face during tithes and offerings on Sunday mornings. Amen. It's tight, but it's right.
What? Next Sunday, bring me a copy of your tax returns. I'm tired of you guys shorting me on the tithing.
Maybe he's good at taxes.
Thanks next week.
No.
That's like send me $1 so I know my PayPal works.
Hey, Seth.
What? Oh, sorry, man. No, I forgot that was you.
Seth.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
just died in your arms.
Oh, Seth, I got to show you. Here's the new pictures of the Fat Man Dump 4s, and Gene and Lummy loved them. It might actually be a shoe that you might wear.
Oh man, a personal viewing. This is interesting.
And then the only difference
I don't
is,
wear shoes.
The only difference is that it'll have a 4 on the back.
Oh shit, not bad.
I mean,
yeah, those are good actually.
Out of all the ones I've made, those are probably the most ones you like.
Yeah, actually, I probably would. I'm not big on black. I like white, but obviously, that could work.
Yeah. Then there's the sole, like with the insignia.
Oh, cool.
And then on the back, it's gonna have a number 4.
Have you heard of anybody that's like broken their ankle or anything? Like we're working out and running in the.
No, I haven't. I don't.
Tearing
think
Achilles.
it's my responsibility.
I had to have my leg amputated. No, those might be the best ones. I have that Italian pair, the red and green ones.
Oh yeah.
Those are loud, as the kids say.
Let me see here. I gotta find a couple. It had to be Lasker.
So Gene's got a big old head. How about that, guys?
Yeah, big ridge head. Say it, ridge head. We'll start calling him ridge head.
A big head makes him squirt.
My head ain't no bigger than Bubba's.
No, your
Your dick head. The head of your dick.
Remember you said it was a big.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're I kind of like a Darth Vader helmet.
Really? Wow. Woo! That's bulbous. I would say that's bulbous.
I should have said that earlier. I called him Darth Vader.
I call him Darth Vader.
Man. You keep coming with things like that, you're gonna have to see it.
Hey, we got a lot of shit to move, man. You hiring any extra help for this?
For what?
For moving.
Yeah.
The place where you found fraud is this Lifeline program, particularly in California. First off, can you tell us what the Lifeline program is, and then the fraud that you're on?
What do you ask, Berto, about the new dunks?
I guess we all get a couple of different friends and shit to help.
Place where you found fraud is
start rolling there.
Yeah.
We got trailers.
Box trucks, trailers.
Fucking all that fucking bullshit. Unfucking rapid. There's a lot to do.
Gene, quit fucking worrying about it.
And I've been talking to you.
Oh.
I'm talking to you. Maybe
why are you talking to
you
me?
got a truck. Why don't you offer to help move some of this shit?
Motherfucker, that's what I'm sitting here thinking about what I'm gonna have to do.
Gene did say he has a couple trailers.
I said I got a couple of trailers. I'll just have to round up some friends and
yeah, well, moving day
when it comes to doing it.
Yeah.
So there, why don't you apologize?
I apologize.
Motherfucker didn't mean it.
I say I'm sorry, and then he says, "Motherfucker didn't mean it."
Babyface has a Bam Bam Bio rookie card.
Damn safe. Nation helper, just popping down porch, that'll be 62.
Is that video real in Iran of them passing around that cardboard leader? Did you see that, Lummy?
No, what?
Cardboard what?
Like the new Ayatollah or whatever is like injured, so he couldn't come out. So they had like a cardboard version of it with like a picture of his head. I didn't know if it was real or
yeah,
not.
it said it was. He wasn't there, so they had the cardboard cutout of his portrait going around.
That was real?
It was supporters to show their loyalty.
Attention Bubba Army, Friday, March 20th at 6:35. We're all gathering to watch the New York Yankees take on the Baltimore Orioles at Steinbrenner Field. Normally your $80 ticket is only $45, which includes your seat, your hot dog, a soda, a beer, a water, and access to this private bar where you can get more. I'm going to be there. Everybody's going to be there. Go to our Facebook page and scan the QR code. Friday, March 20th, Yankees, Orioles, be there.
The following broadcast is not for the mocha soy latte drinking, tree hugging, Birkenstock wearing crowd.
I'm not giving you a compliment.
If you tuned in by accident, get the out of here now before all the beer drinking, whiskey shooting hellraisers find out. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
By the way, man, if you run even Gene Lasker, I'm just telling you, he's always problematic, but he does tell the truth. He lies a lot, but
no, I don't.
When it comes to stuff like this and what's good for business, and I've known him for a long time. We weren't even sponsored by K&N when we ran our sprint cars, and we always ran K&N high performance filters. K&N makes also, Gene, didn't K&N make the sprint car filters for us too? Those injector, those injector boxes.
That where the whole box is an air filter itself.
Those were like $700 back in the day. Remember that?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm back with K&N. You can go to knfilters.com, and they got the best. They got the best search engine where you literally just type in your vehicle or what. I mean, if you look here, I went to K&N filters, air filters, intakes, cabin filters, oil filters, diesel. Gene, do you have a cold?
No, I don't. But I don't have a.
You don't have a. You don't have a K&N on your truck?
No, my K&N went with my other truck. Go to the hood.
Well, if I get you, but hold on. If I get you one. You and I have to do the install
like we did the last one
on camera.
Yeah, it worked out.
We got to do the install on camera so we can post it up on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So, Lummy, I was seeing because the Merch Crick just bought a '96 Ford F350 7.3 diesel.
She needs one too.
Yeah. Well, I was going to see what K&N makes for that's what 30 years old.
And I bet you with the instructions that K&N gives you, she could do it herself.
Oh, she could. You know what? That would be
phenomenal.
That would be an
podcast on its own.
Yeah, here we go. So I'm doing a search. They make it.
Told you.
Look at that.
They got to. There's too many of them trucks out.
Cold air intake, high flow.
Box and all.
The tube, the box and all. They make look how big that filter is, my friend.
Mm-hmm. That ain't no playing.
Only and then windshield wipers. So there you go. I need this immediately. Let me do a search on yours, Gene, because I'm going to get a hold of my guy Dylan. I just met him. So I had a guy named Tony Yorkman who was my K&N guy for years. Okay, Gene, and then Tony left, and I lost my connection. I still got some leftover K&N filters, so I don't run anything but K&N when I'm changing my oil. But I don't have a K&N, hookup anymore with regards to corporately. So I've been emailing, not getting a hold of anybody. And so during the USAC race at my track,
you found him.
K&N, as part of USAC, they're a partner with USAC. They come up and set this big tent up, like this huge tent up and just on all these displays and all this kind of stuff. So I walk up to the dude and I go, "Hey, who's in charge around here?" And they're like, this guy named Dylan walks up and says, "I am." I go, "Well, let me ask you a question. Who gave you guys permission to set up all them? This is a huge area. You're taking up a ton of space." He goes, "Well, who are you?" And I go, "I'm the owner. But we can handle this if I can just get my K&N deal back, my friend." And he's like, and I told him who I told him who I was, and he was like, "Oh my God, Tony I worked for Tony, and Tony used to talk about you all the time." And absolutely, listen, we'll pick it right back up to where we left it off at. So I'm back in, Gene. I'm back in.
Sweet.
Gene, let me just see what year is your
23.
All right, so 2023 Ford. Are you a 450 or a 350?
350.
350 Super Duty.
Yep.
Right.
6.7.
And it's not giving me Hold on. Automotive 2023 Ford E350 Super.
F350.
Oh, yeah, I put an E. My bad. F350 Super Duty, and you got the 6.7 V8 diesel.
Yep.
Let's see what they. Oh, I guarantee they make a bunch of stuff for you.
Boom.
Oh, there you go. You got the cold intake, high flow. You got that. You got the charge pipe aluminum. You got oil filters, cabin filters. You got. What's this? This is the next gen diesel dry flow. I don't think I'd want that.
Nah.
You got a fuel filter. You got wiper blades, fuel filters. What's this?
What is that?
What's this? High flow cold air intake.
Huh.
Wow.
That might, and it's got like a little plexiglass. Let me see if I can.
Pretty neat.
Look at that, Gene.
You can see it right to the top of the filter.
I don't know if I like that as much as I like the one being exposed. I think I like
the exposed one.
Oh, look at this, Gene. 10 extra horsepower. 10. See that down there?
Yeah.
10.4 extra horsepower.
What does that other one say?
Let me see. This is the classic right here. 12.
Yeah.
That's what you're going with right there.
Boom.
So is that what you need me to get you?
Please.
I sent you one from Macho. He said if you want a real car to work on.
Do they really make?
Yeah, I sent you the link.
Do they make them for?
Yes, yeah.
They can't make them for.
Yes, they do.
For Shelby's?
Right there.
That's
what he said.
For GT 350s?
Yeah.
That's all they make.
That's what he needs, he says.
Right there.
Oh, yeah, I need a high-flow original universal air filter.
It's not a 350 also, Bubba. It's a 500, GT 500.
Wait, was he sending that to you because that's what his package looks like, or because that's what's in his car?
That's probably what, yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, because that's only 5 inches.
And don't besmirch the great vehicle of Caveman by saying it's a GT 350 when it's a GT 500.
And also, it's a Macho Man.
Well, are you here today?
Macho Man?
I'm just trying not to insult Macho.
No, you said don't. You said Caveman's car.
Yeah.
So anyway, Macho, Macho, it's
got the intake system already. I just wanted to try that filter.
Okay,
I have the OEM in there right now.
Yeah, you don't want the OEM. So I'm going to get a hold of my boy Dylan, and before I put this order in, and see if he's cool with it. But I'm sure he will be. The amount of advertising and exposure we're going to continue to give K&N. I think we've been running K&N commercials, and I've been a K&N. I've been a K&N. I got K&N flags at my track. I mean, I've been with K&N for 15 years. Remember, Gene, we used to get those sprint car air boxes for free.
Yeah.
We'd have like a couple of them up on the, ready to go. So, Gene, I'll get you.
I think I got one more left.
You don't, yeah.
They're like $800 right now.
Oh, yeah, they are. Exactly. Hi, who's this?
This is Birdman.
Hi, Birdman.
What do you want?
Hey, good morning there, guys. Good morning. Oh, we were talking about gigawatts the other day. Are you still going to do that?
Yeah, I'm going to do I don't know when, but I'm going to do something at Gigawatts. Yes.
Yeah, that's my hometown there. That's where I grew up, kind of thing. I'd like to be able to come there and see you.
Yeah, well, I'll certainly give plenty of notice on when we're going to be there and do an event, maybe watch a movie, do something.
Where's that at?
No, that'd be awesome.
It's in Safety Harbor. It's unbelievable.
We were talking about pineal glands a minute ago. Remember?
Yeah, we weren't talking to you about that, though.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
No, not to me. Right. But let me say this. I told you years ago about how me and my wife got into an argument. I went to a motel and stayed at the motel, and they had a mirror on the ceiling. And I was kind of going to town, and a couple was walking by, and the lady asked the guy, says, "What's going on in there?" And the guy told his wife, "Well, some guy's going to town in there." And thanks for letting me tell you that again. I've been waiting a couple of days to tell you that. And my shoe size is 10.5.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother. Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
Gene, do you need wiper blades and a fuel filter?
Man, I always need wiper blades. We're in Florida.
Wiper blades so what I'm going to try to get for you, Gene, is here. I already got your order down. You ready?
Yep.
So I got the Macho Man filter. I am going to get you the wiper blades, the fuel filter. Okay.
Okay.
Get you maybe 2 or 3 oil filters. Right.
Okay.
because you're always got to change oil every 5,000.
Yep.
And then the classic cold air intake, high flow, roto-mold tube. Now this says for an F-250. See it right here?
Yeah.
I'll have to ask Dylan, does that fit on a 350?
It's probably the same.
But then see, this one has the charge pipe. And I don't know what necessarily the difference is.
I don't know.
Yeah, because they have the same engine size.
It's the same truck. The 250 and the 350 is the same truck. It's a different.
But
spring angle.
If he says this is the same, this bolts up to a 350, then I'm going to get you this.
Thank you.
And I'll get you a cabin air filter. Where that goes in your glove box.
Yeah.
Filters, wiper blades, and a fuel filter.
Boom.
And then for Macho Man, I'm going to get him one of these GT500 filters. And then for the merch crick, I already got her order. So look, we're doing good.
Another historic milestone.
So people wonder, like, hey, Bubba, why do you push your YouTube so much? And why does everything aggregate back to YouTube? And every short and every reel and everything that you do, you always are. Everything's YouTube. Because because that's the currency. That's the digital currency that people pay advertisers and clients and things like that. Yes, we have a large, presence on X. We have a large presence on Facebook. We're going to hit our 250,000th follower on Facebook, Instagram, Rumble, Twitch, all of the above. But everybody wants to know, how many subscribers do you have on YouTube? That's kind of the currency that people that buy advertising or people that you do business with, that's what they want to know. And it's because of this. They now are officially the largest media company in the world. And if you take all of the advertising that's placed on YouTube, I think that if you add everybody else, all the competition up, the way I remember listening to this article, that it doesn't amount to the advertising that's spent, advertisers that spend their money on advertising within YouTube.
Has crossed another historic milestone. According to new research, YouTube now generates more advertising revenue than essentially every distributor combined. Let that sink in for a second. A platform built around creators and user-generated content is now out-earning the largest traditional media companies in the world, which leads to a simple realization.
And Lummy, have you seen all these local jobber-ass radio stations trying to make a real quick pivot to digital, and they're trying to do YouTube, and they got like 4,100 subscribers, and with 133, and they basically every radio station in town now has their studios cameraed up so that you can listen to it terrestrially or you can watch it on YouTube. And you guys, quite frankly, are about 7 or 8 years too far. You're never going to be able to get any significant numbers to turn that into anything significantly profitable. You can't have 18,000 followers and make. If you got 18,000 followers, you're going to make $200. I mean, I know what our numbers are, and I know what we make. And we got 140,000 subscribers, and we should have more. And that's why we do different things, like me and Gene doing the install on the with the K&N, Merch Quick doing that. Let me the goat report. I need to bring back the food review. You got to be a player in YouTube. And all you radio stations now that are trying to become players, it's too late. Like, it's just genuinely too late. The market and YouTube is saturated. People know their destination points where they want to go, their favorites, and it's not you. It's not you. So good luck to you. When your terrestrial job dries up and you don't own any of your content and you've done nothing and you're really not that compelling, quite frankly.
Are we just talking in generalities or anybody specific there?
Generalities,
okay,
but
all right.
Pretty much every radio personality in Tampa. I mean, pretty much. I mean, If your radio station now is trying to do a YouTube gimmick by the camera up your show, and you're getting 413 views on your show, and your radio station has 4,100 total subscribers, and within that world, a couple of the radio guys have like 18,000 subscribers. It's done, buddy. You're done. And I don't even know that you own your own. Like, I don't know that you own it. Maybe you do now. I don't know. But I'll tell you right now, I'd be taking a bullet in the head right now if we were at 18,000 and I was trying to pay the bills. I mean, we got $25,000 worth of bills here every month just to keep the lights on. Why
haven't I got any money lately?
You know you get money.
No, here on my screen going beep. I don't hear none of them going on.
You're talking about the fine, like the super
people,
the super chats and the PayPals and the Venmos and the Cash Apps.
Hooking me up.
Chop it up spice, $20.
There it is.
If you're only watching YouTube and not actively participating, you are likely missing one of the largest opportunities in the modern economy for your personal brand and your business. Now, do I think...
But you're way too late.
Think this challenges movies and television? I don't. Because the demand is still there.
Hey, Lummy, I got a call. Should I take it live?
Yeah.
On my phone?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, here. Hello?
Hey, good morning, Tina at Sunbelt. How are you?
Oh, Tina, what's up?
Hey, Kevin wanted me to give you a call about that water trailer you guys have at the Speedway.
Yeah, we're good. We come get it.
Okay, you're done with it?
Yeah, I'll have my guys pull it right up to the front.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Tina.
Alrighty, have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Damn, you got to give their stuff back someday.
She's always calling for their stuff.
I know.
Does she really?
I mean, we get done. Gene, I tell them when I'm done, like when my end date was, but they forget.
Oh.
And budgets and spending are increasing. And the reality is, this isn't about one format replacing another.
Johnny Costica, ladies and gentlemen, $100.
There you go.
So we're not just digital, my friends. We got a whole nother financial wrinkle that none of you other guys have.
It's about the entertainment industry continuing to evolve and expand. More platforms, more formats, more creators, more partners, more capital, more stories.
We started this process in 2017 on Twitch all by itself, and look what it's turned into.
More opportunities. From YouTube to streaming to television, right? To podcasts, to microdramas, to brands launching studios. The ecosystem is getting bigger, not smaller. And that expansion is creating opportunity everywhere.
Boom. I just wanted to play that. Let me that now officially YouTube is the biggest media company in the world.
That's nuts.
The biggest media company in the world. And if you're late to the dance, I would be, if I'm a radio personality and I'm trying to, I don't know how long my radio gig's going to last, and I'm trying to build an infrastructure of a YouTube channel that I can pay my guys and make a living off of. That ship has sailed, my friend. That's a 5 to 7 year we started in 17, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20. We're on our 9th year. It's taken us almost 10 years, and we have thousands and thousands of pieces of content that these other radio personalities don't have. They don't have 643 phone calls with Hulk Hogan.
Nope.
They don't have 142 phone calls with Tucker Carlson.
None.
They don't have their own video guy like Gary Cantrell that's cutting shorts up. I mean, we got a couple of our shorts and our reels, that have done almost 10 million views.
That's right. Multiple ones.
What do you guys got?
But I mean, if you were in their position though, and you were getting a consistent paycheck from radio or terrestrial, I mean, I don't know how much you'd be thinking about what happens after this. I think you'd be like, all right, guys.
I think you'd be pretty stupid to think that this is going to if you don't look if you can't look around and see what the business is becoming and not do a quick evaluation that your terrestrial job's not going to be around forever. that it's just not. They're scaling it down. They're trying to grasp onto digital. And go ahead and if you have that mindset, you're even going to be in worse druthers than if you tried to do something right now. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Snook Slayer.
And this, hi, Snook Slayer. What are you gonna, Snook Slayer? If you ask what I think you're gonna ask, the next time I'm seeing you, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
No, brother. I'm just letting you know that Dark Match Steve is gonna send.
Did you know what he was gonna say?
Oh, I can't.
Snook Slayer, you are the.
Lead us on into what's going on here.
It's like Dark Match Steve is he the biggest Dark Match Steve mark there is, and all he wants to do is call the show and tell me about the latest Dark Match Steve parody song?
Oh.
I'm not interested in playing the latest Dark Match Steve parody song that promotes his channel. It has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with my guys. It has nothing to do with any of us. It's a goofy little song, and I'm sure it's well made and pretty funny, but that's his world, not mine. He's defected from my world.
Good jumping on our skirts, boy.
And so, Snook Slayer, what in the hell? You Mark? Lummy, you were supposed to get a hold of Snook Slayer. I asked you to.
Yeah. This morning I haven't had a chance to reach out to him. I'm sorry. I didn't think he would be calling me up today.
I specifically asked you. I said, hey, get a hold of Snook Slayer and tell him we're not going to use my airwaves to promote Dark Match Steve stuff. We're just not.
Yeah, I didn't think that he would be calling this early in the morning.
Snook Slayer, you stupid son of a bitch. You saw my reaction yesterday. I'm not playing it. I don't even like Dark Match Steve anymore. You know what he did? He used my show to try to create his own channel, and now he's trying to sabotage my channel by having his little marks call in and talk about this new parody song that he got. I mean, listen, grab your best hold. We're all in here trying to fight for real estate. If that pisses you off, so be it. He's competition to me. He gained notoriety by being one of my parody guys. Then he defected. Did he not? Has he not shown his ass a few times lately, Lummy?
Oh, that's the word on the street, yes.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I thought wrong. My apologies. Fuck you, Snook Slayer. You're such a great listener and stuff. But you know what you are? You're a fucking mark for him.
Yeah.
You know better than that, Snook Slayer.
Are you punching next time you see him?
Yeah. Fucking
all right. Back to the old days. Oh, Snook Slayer is saying, damn, Lummy, you could have gave me the Iggy, bro.
He should have, Lummy, should have.
No, Lummy, don't. Let the guy step in his own poop and get punched in the head by Bubba. That's great radio.
Let me give me the K&N long form.
Yes, sir.
Range is about the fan.
All right, G needs a 63, 26, 13. He needs an HP.
Attack of the Dog, that's right.
4005. And he needs 92, 2 wipers. And you probably need a new fuel filter, Gene.
Precision John, $25 for Skinny Jean.
Don't you think, Gene?
Yeah, that'd be great. Some dumbass on here. I can't. He's name done popped off already. But
by the way, $20. Stop
All right.
on the high side.
There you go. He says, most warranties don't work with that.
No, you're wrong.
That's bullshit.
They don't. Your warranty is not voided
Not at
when
all
you put a
on
fucking
airflow.
can in. That's the biggest bunch of bullshit.
Right.
That shows you how much you don't know
You
about.
you got to unplug the ECM.
Right. That shows you how much you fucking don't know about.
They don't know a damn thing. I blowed a whole motor in my truck with that K&N filter system on it, and they didn't say, "Hey, you blew the motor because of that." And they could have if they didn't want a warranty because of a K&N filter, rammed air, with the hood and all. They warranted my motor because I didn't unplug the ECM.
Send an email with the info. You're in front of
Fucking
it.
Snook Slayer. What a fucking mark. Calls 2 days a row. Because you don't get your way the first day, you call the second day. Piss me the fuck
He
off.
blaming Lummy. Dun, dun, dun. Jack from South Carolina is an asshole. I just want y'all to know that.
Why would he say?
He's the one talking shit about the K&N filters suck. And Bubba's as bad as the preacher. You know what?
Fucking block the cocksucker.
Not that many. I only see one once in a while. Really not a lot. Got nothing to do with that. Here we go.
I'm sure everybody's like, give me a bunch of bullshit.
Over what?
I'm going off on Dark Match Steve.
He's still on Dark Match Steve.
No matter what your emergency may be, a lockout, maybe you're in the ditch, dead battery, car wreck, car won't start, and you need it towed, one-stop shopping, my friends. It's Steps Towing. 800-330-8651. Or, of course, StepsTowing.com. Steps has been family-owned and operated for over 60 years. Anything from a big semi-rotator rig to a regular wrecker to a flatbed willy, they got you. Steps Towing. Tell them Bubba Army.
Revolution. Ooh. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I really don't care if I catch any heat for hating on Dark Match Steve. I've befriended that guy, and he's been to many a barbs. He's been royalty.
Does he got a stone head?
But I'm just not going to have him plant good listeners of the show to do phone calls on my show to promote his latest parody. I'm not going to be your bouncing board for that, my friend. If your parody's good enough, it'll be a phenomenally viral hit, and you don't need me. I don't need you anymore, and you don't need me. And you've made an ass out of yourself a few times lately. Because you think like you've become entitled because you were a parody guy and you started your own channel. Now you've become entitled. I don't
What
know.
happened?
I don't owe you nothing. He defected, and then Lummy, you can help me here. You probably know more about it than I do. He defected, and then on his channel talked a little bit of crap here and there. Has said a few things here and there. Stopped doing parody songs for us, which I think I don't need any of those. Not when I got badass. Not when I got badass guys like Tampa Tony. Doing Bubba Army war chants. That's the only thing I need parody wise. I mean, we're not living in the 90s. If I wanted the parody element back, I'd bring Manson back, please. So then he's gone on to do his own channel. Within doing his own channel, I guess he's doing parody songs and things like that. I don't know. I don't monitor his channel. And then he, has his little bitch boy Snook Slayer, call in and remind us that he's got a new song out and are we going to play it? And when we say no, he then calls back and thinks that that's going to change our minds. I mean, what do you know about the situation?
From what I've been told is that he started his own YouTube channel, and he was upset about multiple things from him being told that he could come on the microphone one day, I guess a week. A while ago.
See, everybody thinks that they're entitled to be on the air. And what you don't realize is just because you're a parody guy or you think you're funny, I know what it takes to be a co-host on my show and the chemistry. And I just know. I know. Gene's a powder. Nobody in their right mind would put Gene Lasker on the air to be a co-host on a major network.
Nope.
I know that I can serve him up.
I don't consider myself a co-host at all.
But I can put Gene in the right situation to be funny. I can wrap the show around him to be funny. And just because you're a parody songwriter or you're a faithful listener of however long, you don't see the John Costicas and hierarchies and the grouper lips and the really, the Joe from the West Sides and Kenny Price. You don't see any of those people feeling entitled as if they need to be a co-host on the show. And this guy really thought that I was remiss and that I was being a dick for not inviting him to be, as we were shuffling the lineup around a little bit, with the constant being me, Lummy, Dan on Monday and Tuesdays, and Seth, Babyface on Thursdays. We had a Wednesday, Friday opening, and he thought he should be that guy.
Well, tell him to come on in on Wednesday and Friday, try to take my seat.
No, gee, that's not.
It's real simple.
No, I don't even want to talk about him. That's his mindset. It is because no, I know what I want. You know what I would like a female. I have a couple females in mind. When we move to the new studios, if we were going to save all the money that I think, I'd like to have a female as a co-host. But I can't.
Never worked.
But I can't find one. The one that I know, she's married. She's got 2 kids. She's been in radio, and she sounds attractive and is attractive, and she's a great person.
And she's been in radio.
Yes.
Well,
and she'd be good, but she's not available. She took a TV job. So, Seth, what were you going to say? I'm sorry.
I thought we talked to Dark Match Steve about I thought there was a misunderstanding about him wanting to come in here and host and all that. I thought we had him on the phone and I thought we worked past that.
I did too.
I thought we had to. I don't know. Was there something else, Lummy, or was that?
I was wondering. I think he just
And he takes shots at me all the time on his show.
Yeah, I don't know really why he takes the shots that he does. I mean, I can find out.
But there are shots, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what the people will tell me.
And, so here's the thing. Any of his fans, anybody that watches his channel, they're because of me. You established your brand because of me. You defected and left the show. Well, you didn't leave you were never part of the show. part of 3 people that did parody songs for me, but your name, even people knowing who Dark Match Steve is because of me. I don't owe you anything. I invited you to I don't know how many different barps and provided you with rings and I think, right, Lummy, I think the guys got rings and did my part on that and showed my appreciation. And you are good at parody songs and if that's what you're doing on your channel, great. But I don't owe you anything, and you're not good enough to be a co-host. You're just not. Maybe you have the ability to be a co-host with somebody else, or maybe you have the ability to be a host on your own show. But I know what I'm looking for, and the feel and the texture and the type of person that I'm looking for to be a co-host. And I, quite frankly, you're not it. So anyway, Dark Match Steve, quit having your little bitch boy Snook Slayer, call in and ask me incessantly how many times I'm going to play your new parody. I'll tell you how many. None. This conversation's officially over.
Trey Hendrickson to Baltimore, by the way.
For nothing.
4 years, $112 million.
Now, does the NFL at that point, Seth, give them even more reason to step in and maybe levy some type of penalties because they dirty dogged Vegas, or can they really stand behind that he didn't pass the physical deal?
I mean, they could probably stand behind that, but I mean, I think everybody kind of saw what happened. Again, nothing was official, so there's still the option to pull out. But I think the NFL should have the Ravens sit out for a full season.
What?
I'm just joking. I
mean, but they could pull.
Trying to be serious
listen,
here.
When the NFL does. When they really, really are mad and you've really messed up, they start taking draft picks. That's kind of how they penalize teams, right? Like I've seen it happen a few times where tampering and I
think the Saints lost them for Bountygate. Yeah. I think another team lost one.
The Patriots lost it for the Deflategate.
Yeah, Patriots lost one. I think
that was for getting caught cheating and stuff. But if you're gangstering, businessman, how can you fine them for that?
Well, I mean,
they were being gangsters about the thing.
And businessmen.
And businessmen.
We turn now to the war zone itself.
I'm just telling you right now, man, gas prices are, Gene, you have a diesel, and what are they, $5.19?
You know what? I thank God that I don't care what the price of gas is. Well, thank God that I've got my life set. As old as I am, I don't worry about gas prices.
But Gene,
or
you at your age,
price of bread,
and you having a financial windfall of your businesses and working your ass off to get there, not taking anything away from you. You deserve everything that every accolade that you've achieved, every dollar that you've made, every dollar that you've saved.
Right.
And you're in a financial situation where $5.20 a gallon to fill up your diesel truck doesn't really matter to you.
No, sir.
But Gene, you know how many guys out there?
Yeah, I can imagine
that are doing lawn work that
have to buy all that gas for all that. Yeah,
that have to have that buy mass quantities of diesel and regular gasoline. And I am just, I think one of the major miscalculations on this war and how they're going to get America to turn against our president is to shut down, the what is it? The Straits of Hormuz or something like that.
Yes.
And make gases might hit higher than they've ever been in history of our country. We're headed there. And if I'm Donald Trump, I'm doing everything I possibly can because America, your approval rating and how well you're doing, you could be the best president in the world. You can have everybody working. The stock market could be kicking ass. Everybody's happy. But if gas is $6 and $7 a gallon, this country is going to be on in like just absolutely like a kiss. We're going to be up in flames because nothing controls our mood more than gas prices. It affects every one of us. not everybody's as rich as Gene and says, hey, listen, $5.19 for a gallon of diesel gas doesn't really bug me. But you know what? That guy that's pulling a trailer and got two Skag zero turns behind his F250
and a payment
single axle Ford that he's got a $750 payment on, and he's probably got payments on his two Skags and a small business loan. And when he pulls up to the pump and he goes through literally a tank of gas a day, and he goes up to the pump and it's $120 to fill that F250, basically his first couple lawns that he cuts it's just to pay for fuel. And I think and I got to think that, man, Trump needs to do. Listen, I think I've always been a little bit more on the lenient side of Donald Trump. But he has got to do something. This is going to backfire on him more so than anything. I don't care about the Epstein files. I don't care about immigration. I don't care about ICE. I don't care about the tariffs. When I have a diesel, which my fiance does, and it takes, and Jean and her 96 F-250 Mexican mobile she's got two tanks.
Oh yeah, one on each side. Yep.
So I mean, so it's like $300 to fill hers up.
Whew.
And like something has got. This is what's going to freak Americans out.
Now to the war zone itself, where the Strait of Hormuz, the exit point for ships carrying oil out of the Persian Gulf, is effectively closed tonight, trapping vessels offshore and forcing cuts to oil production, which is what's been driving up gas prices here at home. More now.
Even though that's a shakedown in itself, because that gas that's being held in that tanker that cannot travel through the Straits of Hormuz doesn't really hit the Corpus Christi, Houston, Louisiana refineries until 60 days from now, and doesn't really even get refined and available for you to purchase for 90 days. They always use all of this, like the guy Lummy that called yesterday says, they always got to anticipate what it's going to take to refill their tanks. I think it's a knee-jerk reaction.
Yep.
But it's a way for them to gouge us. It's a way for them to make our president this, for everybody that hates Trump, and for all the countries that aren't on board with this, war in Iran, Operation Epic Rain, whatever the hell it's called. This is the way to single-handedly make Trump the most hated president in our lifetime.
They did, which is the first time in 50 years they have constructed or started construction in Brownsville, Texas, a first refining.
A new one?
A new one.
First from one. Chief Correspondent Matt Gutman.
What's that going to do for us right now?
Nothing, but at least they're starting to do it.
Man, what a good-looking dude. If I look like him, I bet to beat women off with a bat.
In Tel Aviv. Matt, good evening.
Let's hear him talk.
Hey, good evening, Tony. 2 U.S. officials tell us tonight that Iran has...
What's that?
That ruined it.
No, he's got a good rap. He's got a good rap. He didn't have a sissy, he's got a good rap.
2 U.S. officials tell us tonight that Iran has started to take steps to deploy naval mines in the Strait of Hormuz, a choke point through which a fifth of the world's oil flows and a red line for the administration.
As U.S. warplanes target Iranian mine layers in the Persian Gulf, intelligence sources tell CBS News Iran is now moving towards placing mines in the Strait of Hormuz, defying stark warnings from the administration.
Man, we've got... If they get those mines laid and one tanker gets mined, oh, my God.
I think they took out some mines yesterday.
They did. Yeah, they bombed some of the boats.
So like 12 or something?
Yeah.
But no tankers have been taken out, right?
Iran. This morning I saw bombed a Taiwanese tanker, I think.
Oh,
so why? Because you're worried about the oil?
If Iran, no, they want to shut the oil down, Gene, crippling us.
Right.
Does anything to stop.
More importantly, making our president look like a buffoon and getting the Americans to turn against your president, because we are so gas dependent, and our mood and our affection for our president, unfortunately, is in a lot of instances controlled by the price of gasoline. They always blame it on the president. When Biden had high gas, what were people saying?
Biden's fault.
Effing Biden, $5.26 a gallon. Come on, Biden. I can remember when Trump was in there, man, it was $3.10.
The flow of oil within the Strait of Hormuz, they will be hit by the United States of America 20 times harder.
Iran has also vowed not to let any oil leave the Persian Gulf until the U.S. and Israel stop their war. So the mere perception of Iran having the capacity to hit one of those ships is enough to cause the insurers not to insure the ships coming through.
Exactly. They just need one UAV to hit one tanker, and that's it. And they've already done that.
And Iran continues to lob dozens of missiles and drones, focusing fire on the Gulf states.
I mean, here's the deal. How many more weapons? I heard that we had wiped out, a lot of their weapons, and they didn't have a lot left. Well, we need to step that up tenfold and we literally have everything wiped out by Saturday.
Those are hand rockets.
Trump needs to say, listen, tell what's that guy, Peter
Hegseth,
Secretary
of War.
Hey, listen, you know what? Multiply times 10, bitch. Let's get this thing done by Monday. I want to go on the air Monday and say Iran is a parking lot.
At least one woman died in Bahrain when this residential building was hit. Another attack left an oil refining facility burning for days. Meanwhile, the U.S. and Israeli militaries claim they have crippled Iran's military with more than 5,000 attacks, one of them gutting this Tehran high-rise. Rescuers searching for survivors in that hollowed-out building, rubble as far as the eye can see. And Israel says it will continue to hit Iran's energy sector, the regime's lifeblood. Is that something we could see more of, Israel attacking?
Hey, Israel, and you and the U.S. sync up and go ahead and bomb every one of their mine-laying ships that they own. Take out their complete Navy. Take out all of their Air Force. Every missile silo. Come on now. That's all we got to do. We have the manpower.
We're operating against military targets that have a vital role in the Iranian war machine. And that's how we're prioritizing our targets, and we'll leave some surprises for the next few days.
And just a short time ago, Tony, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu again urged Iranians to rise up against the regime. But earlier today, Iran's chief of police going on television warning protesters that they will be viewed as the enemy and that his force's fingers are on the trigger. Tony.
Hold on. Seth, did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Hold on. So the chief of police under the current regime is saying if you protest against the current supreme leader, who's the son of the guy that got taken out, we have our fingers on the triggers ready to take you out.
Yes.
That's what they just said.
That's what they said, yes.
Oh, my God. I mean, we got to kill everybody. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, how y'all doing?
Good.
Yeah, so with the oil prices, I don't think it's going to go up any higher than what it is because over the weekend it reached like 120 a barrel, but now it's back down to the 80s. So I don't think it's going to go much higher, and I think we're going to see a decrease here soon. It's only been a week.
I mean, here's the deal.
That it's went up.
But hold on, sir, and I mean this with all due respect, and I don't want you mad at me, okay? But who are you to make this predicament? You're just a guy that rolls up and down the road and pays attention to what light crude is selling for on the market. But we don't know for a fact. We know that ships will not go through that area uninsured. They've got their insurance pulled from them. So you're not like a petroleum expert, anything like that. You're just a regular dude like I am that's relying on limited information. You don't really know where it's headed. None of us can say that we really know where it's headed.
Right, that's my opinion, obviously, but looking at the barrel oil prices, that's kind of what I'm going off of. And then after Trump came out to say that the U.S. will fund the insurance, that kind of helped everything ease as well.
I think you're 2 days late because since all that went down on Monday, ships have stopped sailing. They have now caught the Iranian military installing mines into the Straits of Hormuz. Things have changed in the last couple days. It's going to be interesting to see, where light crude continues to sell per barrel. And, that's at the end of the day. That doesn't necessarily mean gas prices are going to go down at the pump.
Right. Yeah, I think it's bullcrap that our prices go up because of what's happening over there. I don't think it should be like that. I think it should be.
All right, buddy. Thank you. I don't know if you're I don't know what you're doing, but it was distracting. And listen, none of us really know. I mean, until we don't know. Hello.
Hey, Bubba. Good morning.
Hey, sir.
Hey, I'm out here in Northern California. We're paying $7 a gallon for diesel. It's ridiculous.
And how much and what type of mood?
Thanks, Gavin Newsom.
Does that put you in? I mean, I'm like, regardless of your political affiliation, regardless if you voted for Trump or not, when you're putting $7 a gallon diesel and you got to use diesel, how much does that piss you off?
Oh, it's I can't even tell you. It's everybody I know is pissed, and I don't know anybody that even voted for this guy. I don't know how we voted for a gas tax. Nobody I know votes for it, but we got hit with it right up the you-know-what, and
hold on. That's your lovely Governor Gavin Newsom, and he's a bigger buffoon than any. I'm like, he might be the biggest dick ever to live, to be honest with you.
How long have you lived there?
My whole life. My whole life I've been out here. I'm about 20 minutes from Sonoma Raceway, so I'm out here in Wine Country.
Had plenty of time to leave.
I mean, you can't get to. I mean, you listen. California does not look good. It looks bad for you people out there.
Hey, I'm staying here. I'm trying to fight it back. I got enough politician friends that we're trying to get it back. There's enough people that believe
get it back.
That it's going to come back.
Get it back. You're gonna have to. I mean, you're gonna have to completely give your congressional and Senate and gubernatorial a complete douche. Like, I mean, the way that that they think out there in California, and as heavily as you. I mean, you're taxed. I just cannot believe that people continue to live in California based on how heavily you guys are taxed. Like 30% more than we are here in Florida.
You should have started when you were a teenager.
Oh yeah, no, I know. It's a little late for me. I'm 50. It's a little late for me, but still, I like to believe that I'm in my mind I'm fighting it back. But anyways, not to change gears, but my favorite story, if you guys could tell, maybe Seth or Lummy, about Gene painting his American Express card black when he seen your black. I was laughing so hard.
That was a good one, wasn't it? I got a black card too.
Yeah, you know what? I will tell that story. Okay, buddy.
All right, you guys have a great day. I love the show.
All right, man. So me and Gene, this is when I was really rolling hard, and because I don't know, back then, in order to qualify for an American Express black card, you had to spend $250,000 a year with American Express, and then they would qualify you. And then your initial card was $5,000
a year,
and then a year $5,000 membership fee, and then if you wanted additional cards, like Heather had one, it was $2,500. And so, yes, I had an American Express black card, and it's made out of metal, and it's black, and the whole 9 yards. So last year, we go out to dinner or go out to lunch one day, and I throw my card down on the thing, and it's metal. And Lasker's like, "Hey, let me see that." Yeah, and he goes, "Oh my God, let me see. Wow, that's black and everything, and everybody's going crazy." So I'm like, "Yeah, Gene, it's kind of a cool thing, you know." And
he starts bragging about where it gets you when we go to the airport. He gets to go into the back room.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of benefits with it. There really is. Like literally, like you can call up a venue. Like you could literally, if it was, if I was in New York City and Hamilton, that play was sold out, I can call American Express Concierge and they will get you 2 Hamilton tickets. Like it's just, it's a great, but it's a lot of money. And so next time I see Lasker, about 2 weeks later, he goes, "I'm buying lunch this time." I said, "Okay." So Gene takes he had a green American Express card, just a regular one.
It was a gold one.
Okay, it was a gold one. It was a gold.
And it took me a long time to get it right.
So he He painted it.
I blacked mine out.
He completely blacked it out. He went to Michael's Arts and Crafts and completely found the right type of paint or resin
good
or
vinyl
something
paint
that wouldn't mess up the strip. And he goes,
I had to tape all it up and wipe it down.
I got me a black card too. And he laid it out there. I'm like, you do. And if you didn't touch it and realize that it was, and you realize that it wasn't metal, you didn't know. I'm like, Lasker, you are so brilliant. I swear to God.
Waitress looked at my card. She looked at me like, you shouldn't have this card, you know. She didn't know about the metal part either.
Speaking of California, Brendan Carr, the head of the FCC, Gavin Newsom's California had 90. This is wrong. Like, this is just, I don't care if you're in the most red state, in Alabama, Indiana,
When does somebody go to jail for this?
Gavin Newsom had 94,000 dead people getting federal lifeline subsidies. Here's the audio of it, and it explains a little bit about what happened.
This lifeline program, particularly in California. First off, can you explain for us what the lifeline program is, and then the fraud that you're uncovering? Because I think there's something like close to 100,000 dead people in California that are getting access to this lifeline program. So what is this? And I think this is a major thing that fits together with the president's directive to the vice president.
Between all the fraud from the Somalis in Minneapolis, which they said might now be approaching $17 billion, and for 94,000 people in California to be getting, I guess, federal subsidies, and these people are dead. That money's going to somewhere. Somebody's getting that money.
President.
Yeah, either California has a very serious zombie problem, or there's a significant amount of fraud going on. So
I haven't seen any zombies. So it sounds like it's fraud.
The Lifeline program is a federal program that you pay for. It is effectively an assessment that appears on your monthly telephone bill. We collect that money, and it goes to do a lot of things. But one of the things it does is to provide subsidies for phone or internet service for low-income households. Well, turns out over the years it has been very attractive to fraudsters. And the FCC's Inspector General did a report, an advisory, and found that in California alone, over 94,000 dead people were signed up for and getting Lifeline. And California itself was in charge of vetting to see who's eligible for Lifeline or not. So we've done a couple things. One,
Gavin Newsom really likes to give taxpayer benefits to dead people.
Federal taxpayer dollars.
Yeah.
So we've now revoked California's authority to conduct its own vetting. We now make California join almost every other state to go through a federal vetting process for Lifeline. And we're putting in place a very simple two-part test. To get these federal subsidies, you must be both a lawful...
But where has all this money gone to? Who's got it? I mean, if they're giving 94,000 people money, who's getting the money? Where's the money? These people
criminals, scammers.
Oh, okay. Like it's going to real life people, but they're using dead people's names, right? Is that?
I don't know how. I don't know how to run this particular scam, but I would guess that's what's happening.
Yeah, they're using their social security number.
In living beneficiary. Some people say we were setting the bar too high by a lawful and living beneficiary standard. But nonetheless,
how do you prove that you live? I mean, do you have to go do a pulse check at a hospital or something? I don't know. I don't know how you prove that. But
well, look, there's death registries, death databases. There should be a much better job of vetting and checking for.
So anyway, and then finally, before I go, well, actually, I'll come back with this. This woman lost her job. She was with HGTV. And she said the N-word on camera, but did she say the N-word on camera?
Yeah, she did, but she said that she was trying to say something else. And I don't know why she went on the Breakfast Club to talk about this.
Yeah, because they completely buried her. I mean, she's a white girl, and the Breakfast Club with Charlamagne the God and everything, it's a very urban, black-centric show.
What? Yeah, I mean, it's just tough when you just start saying it was an accident, and then they go, well, why is that even on your lips? Where do you even go from there?
Yeah. We'll do that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Bow, 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 bow. All right, Chattamongos, Chattamoogies.
Yes, you did.
I don't see no goodie. Yeah, Biden was a zombie, that's for sure. Biden crime family. Pass what test?
Why not go over? Yeah, I know. Longer first. Let him know, though. Let all both of them know.
Scott Lee, we're doing good, bro.
What's up, Big Linger?
Couple thumbs up and a couple bucks would help me out.
What if instead of a Bubba 99, we did a Gene and Seth 143, where it's all 80s love songs?
There you go. Gene's down for that, right, Gene?
How about Steve the Grumpy Old Man? At 80s night?
80s
Like 80s love songs? I mean, we would definitely, whatever you're into.
I would know every one of them.
You do or don't?
I would.
Yeah, I know, me too. I mean, we'd be connecting on a Phil Collins-esque level.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I'll start working on that. Did that just get approved, Lummy?
Pool Scam Sam. Pool Scam Sam.
Yeah, with the
Say that 3 times in a row.
I'll get the playlist approved, of course.
Grouper Lips, thank you.
Sade.
Today is the best show of the week. Everybody brought it. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, but this guy's been asking about the Rochester Zebras for 3 hours.
Who's the fucking Rochester?
He said you would know him.
Timothy Lewis, no, his wife. I told him to email the show. His wife wants to talk to you.
Rochester Zebras are. oh no! You mean the Rochester Zebras? Yes,
Yeah, in Indiana.
Yes.
His wife graduated the same time.
Yeah, you do. You know, yeah.
Yes, I know who the Rochester Zebras
They
are.
always
They always
a
were
lot
fucking
earlier.
horrible.
She said that she went to that school
but
and
at that
Timothy
time,
said you guys would be great.
Saying hi.
You guys should talk.
Yeah.
I told him to email the show, but he doesn't email.
What guy is trying to set his wife up to talk to Bubba?
A guy that maybe, wants to give his
What?
wife to Bubba.
You want to give what to him?
He's trying to set his wife up with Sponjo because they're both from Rochester, Indiana.
Man, how many times you've had that in your life there, Sponge? Jeez.
A lot of offers for the wife.
A lot of offers ever since I known him.
Yep. Hey, will you bang my wife right in front of me? I mean, it's like... That's what happens when you're the Sponge, man. Another day, another fuck. What's up, Peter Jennifer?
Bob Ripper, what the hell is a spirit animal?
A spirit animal, that just means like it's like a saying of like you're who I yearn to be, kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a spirit animal, that's a good thing to be.
That's a good thing?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. I'm a good thing.
Yeah. Man, I just explained to Gene what a spirit animal is. That's good shit.
It is.
Seth and Gene should do Leather and Lace song duo.
Who?
I'm not no singer.
What's up, Liz?
I can't never remember the words to nothing.
We'll get it catered by Applebee's. I mean, dude, we'll go all out, man. Applebee's.
Is that the 80s?
No, but I think of karaoke, I think of Applebee's.
Oh, really? I didn't know they had karaoke at Applebee's.
They do. They actually do.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're here for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget bundle. We got a three article bundle. The Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com. You can save $12. It's usually $85 for these 3 pieces. One is the 9-inch retractable Bubba Army knife. The other one is the Ridge wallet. That's very popular. And then the final piece being the Bubba Army Volume 26 Alpha Cologne. Regularly, if you clump all 3 of those together, full retail, you're paying at $85. I got you down to $72. I think you're saving
$71.99, wasn't it?
70. I think it's $72.99.
Oh, $72.99.
Which saves you, I think, $12.01.
But if you type in Lasker, get 50% off.
No, that's exactly what you're not getting.
That's not a deal.
I will tell you this, man. I have shown it now to Seth. I'll show it to Macho Man later. I showed it to Gene. He's usually negative on everything. Seth's usually not particularly positive over some of my merchandising selections, especially my shoe. He did not like the Trump-inspired gold gimmicks.
Well, I mean, I love that they were Trump. They were not a little too gaudy for my taste.
Right? Yeah, you have.
I love Trump.
Yeah, but we do things gaudy sometimes, and that shoe comes into effect.
You got those shoes, Gene?
Yeah.
You wear them?
From time to time.
Of course not. So anyway.
Yes, I have.
But anyway.
That's why you have bad knees.
My shoe series continues. I do one each year. This will be my 4th shoe that I've designed. They're from the infamous Fat Man Dunks series. It's a Fat Man dunking a donut, and this will be shoe number 4. And I have finalized the design. And
Somebody helped you on that design.
Yeah, I did have help. Merch Crick helped me, and then the manufacturer.
Good job, Merch Crick.
On the back of the shoe will be a 4. And then that's all I'm going to tell you. I will have pictures of the shoe once they finally.
You will buy these.
These are
selling out quickly.
Even Seth Kushner, who before I showed the picture to, he's like,
Jews never like anything.
Jews never like anything.
You can say that again, brother.
So anyway,
Bubba, check out these shoes that are about to come out on April 10th.
Where they at?
Where you sending?
I said I IM'd you.
Oh, okay. But anyway, so I showed. This is the first time that Seth has ever acted even remotely interested or excited in one of my the other 3 shoes. He only has 1 pair.
How much are they going to cost?
I don't know. Maybe $129. $119, something like that. Like these shoes here are $135.
They're Jurassic Park shoes. Look at them.
Yeah, I know.
That's what they're.
I'll wear them with my granddaughter wherever we go.
So you look extra cool.
Yeah.
I mean, they're cool. They seem cool to me.
My papa's dinosaur.
Yeah. I mean, they're cool if you're into Jurassic Park.
You got that kind of vision in you, Sponjo?
Well, you saw my picture.
No, I did. I'm
If
saying,
he had a grandbaby, he would be into that. Believe me.
He said he's not making grandbaby shoes.
You don't understand the hugs you get from your grandbabies when you wear stuff like that.
All right, guys, I'm just trying to promote my shoe, okay? I don't need to get into grandbabies.
Your shoe's selling out, man.
I don't need to get into
small shoes, small profits.
I don't need to get into grandbabies. I don't need to get into Jurassic Park and how I want to hug my grandbabies.
Your mom was selling babies.
Dude, the shoe's going to sell out quick. You don't even got to talk about it anymore.
Well, I'm just going to tell you, when I do post when I do post the shoe. It's going to be a pre-order only, and it's only going to be, I think, for 2 weeks.
It's completely better than any shoe you've ever had.
It is really, it's got, you know what? I think it's more cleaner and has better lines.
I was just going to say it's cleaner.
It's up to date. It's like rugged, and it's like exciting.
Rugged. I'm excited.
Got good edges.
Thank you, Gene.
Gene should write for a magazine about shoes. It's exciting.
He should.
It's got edges.
Now it says you use the term.
So this is the infamous Breakfast Club, arguably in terrestrial radio, one of the most powerful morning shows in America.
Yep.
They're distributed by iHeart.
I think they got a $250 million Netflix deal.
Yeah, this is iHeart's premier urban-leaning pop culture radio program, syndicated almost in every iHeart market, on Netflix, on the iHeart app. They're huge digital numbers. I'm not hating. These guys are a very powerful and well distributed show. Charlemagne the God, which is the host. It's kind of his show, and then he's got a couple working pieces that he's over the years they've switched in and out, but the constant has been Charlemagne the God. There's this woman who worked for HGTV or something like that.
Yep, HGTV.
And she supposedly slipped up and said the N-word. Now, here's the thing. If a white person slips up and says the N-word, it's my opinion that you need to first, before all African Americans and everybody immediately calls for that person's job, you need to first understand on how it was delivered. What was the intent? Are people not allowed to make mistakes? Was it said in a derogatory towards black people way, or was it truly a Freudian slip? Was it a slip? Was it a mistake? Does that person have a history of being racial? Does that person have a history of publicly not saying favorable things about African Americans, or was it just a mistake?
She said fart N, and she said it during a taping when she was changing like a light, and she says she normally says fart digger, D-I-G-G-E-R.
All right, so and here's the thing.
Oh, she's lying.
No, hold on, Gene. Hear me out. She's not. They have her on tape saying fart digger. That's one of her little words, just like yours is how about that and all that. One of her little words when something doesn't go right, or she says fart digger.
Oh.
So, and they have her saying this 100 times while they've been taping other episodes. Fart digger. She said that many a times. She slipped up while they were taping. This was not live. I don't think it went to air. She said fart the N-word. She's never shown any type of history of hating African Americans. This was true. Are people not allowed to make a mistake? And the African American community just jumps on every white person that makes a mistake?
She said the footage, she asked them to delete it, they didn't, and then someone stole and manipulated the footage, is what she's claiming.
Now it says you use the term fart digger and fart knocker. You used those terms before?
So fart knocker, yes, absolutely. Fart
What's
digger.
up with your farts?
You know what? Again,
And Charlemagne, you can tell by his body language. He's got a white mom here, and they are gonna just lay the wood to her. You can just tell by his mindset.
Do you have boys in here? Do you have boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody, and Charlemagne's question was, who talks about farts? We all do. Everybody talks about farts. Farts are funny.
Knocker. You used those terms before?
So fart knocker, yes, absolutely. Fart
What's
digger.
up with your farts?
You know what? Again, do you have boys in here? Do you have boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 2 boys.
I have 1.
Okay, so boys talk about farts all the time. Okay, so and again, I can't swear.
And has this woman lost her job?
Oh yeah, they ripped it off
on my show.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, I made up.
She was 13 seasons in.
13 season ins on HGTV. Gene, she makes one slip up. They have thousands of times of her saying "fart gigger" or "fart digger." And
it's such a losing proposition when you have to defend.
It's stupid.
When either you have to defend saying the N-word or you have to defend not being racist. It's a losing proposition either way.
And you're not if they had instances of this woman being racial, and then I can understand it. But this was absolute. Are white people not allowed to make mistakes?
Nope.
These
not
crazy
when it comes
words.
to the N-word.
If you
That's
said
why-
fart digger, the amount of times that you said, I just feel like you should have released that 1,000,001 times, because it just seems like it's something that you've said before because it just came out so natural.
And fart digger sound like you playing at assholes all day.
Yeah,
Why?
that's a little
That's
nasty.
another conversation.
No. And
why
again,
would you just be digging?
I don't have.
Crazy.
I don't have.
And these guys and Charlemagne the God's going right to you're talking about buttholes, like he's taking you right down a path that you probably weren't prepared to go down, and it's a nasty ass path.
He'd have a problem with me.
I don't have a rhyme or reason of the words that I make up. Like I say nonsense stuff all the time. I mean, and again, like even when I edit my shows, right? And I'll be editing my shows, and I'll be like, just finish what the you're saying, because I go off on like this and that, and I'm off the cuff. I'm not scripted.
So were you trying to say something else in that moment?
Absolutely.
Because you say fart digger and fart knocker.
I say all that.
You apologize to black people.
I do. I did, and I do. I apologize.
No, let them, the camera's right there. Just
yes, I do. And to everyone out there,
and like this,
look at the camera and apologize.
But who are you? Are you now the king of all black people? Where you take a woman that's been doing this for 13 seasons, and you're demanding that she looks into the camera and apologize to all black people?
She needed a better handler.
When actuality, she wasn't doing anything against any black people. She had a Freudian slip. She wasn't saying, that black people are bad. It wasn't in the context of anything bad. Who are you?
I gotta think black people are focused on other things too. I don't know how much they're worried about this lady letting it slip.
They should have seen what the radio guy Don Imus did when he went on Jesse Jackson.
Parliaments, you're aware.
Nappy Headed Hoe, when he went on the radio station to apologize, and he got just absolutely crushed.
Here we go.
That is a word that I do not condone. So the people out there that do not use me as an example, right? Yeah. That's where I've been coming out against people saying, hey, just because I said it, I made a mistake. I know I made a mistake. You watch that footage, even the edited bullshit, you know that I am like, ugh. Yeah. So no, don't use me as your poster child for that bullshit.
And I don't want you to think that
coming
on the Breakfast Club is just going to rehabilitate your image.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, so he basically says
ain't all that.
No, he basically says, don't think just because you came on the Breakfast Club that everything's okay now. Well, you know what? It should be. She shouldn't even have to be there. And two, she didn't say it in a mean-spirited, anti-black people way.
Right.
And Charlemagne the God, you're wrong for that. You should take the high road and say, listen, you know what? We as black people don't take it in a bad way at all. You made a mistake. You made a mistake. And you know what? If you had a history of talking down to African Americans and think, well, then it would be a different story. But you made a mistake, and you know what? No big deal. If me as a black guy and the leader of this show, I forgive you. Not a big deal. But no, they want to absolutely ruin your career.
You know that I am.
He tells her, by being on this show, which is the most widely syndicated and most listened to African-American based program in the world, he could have taken a different approach to this. Now, if she was a piece of crap and she had a history of being racist, and then he could say what he just did. But he should have said, hey, you know what? By being on the Breakfast Club, we appreciate your transparency, and we really, really appreciate you being honest in how this all went down, and I don't see a problem with it. You know what? To me, it's a mistake.
She's making it a bigger deal. I mean, I understand she lost her show and all that, and that's up to HGTV, but, I mean, release a statement or just type out I misspoke and I apologize and I don't use that word, but having to go on and talk about how you misspeak all the time and how you really meant to say
maybe that she felt that was her only way of I'd
have blamed it right on the black guy.
Here's the
right
thing,
out of the box,
Seth. If this went differently,
it's y'all's fault.
Meaning, if like Charlemagne would have taken the high road on this, that could have helped her rehabilitate her image with HGTV. She didn't know that it was going to be this.
So no, don't use me as your poster child for that.
And I don't want you to think that coming on the Breakfast Club is just going to rehabilitate your image.
Absolutely
with black
not.
people. In fact,
it
might increase the chances of you walking through the airport and somebody going, that's the fart.
So he's able to say it. He just said it.
Right, but see, I would blame iHeartRadio and him because one of the tunes that was in my head all morning said N-word in it 25 times. So it was humming in my head, and I said fart, and that part of the song popped up, and it slipped out.
Well, Gene, I don't think
y'all shouldn't play it on the air if it's bad.
The chances of you walking through
the you're listening to like Chief Keef and a lot of N-words.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get through this.
In fact, it might increase the chances of you walking through the airport and somebody going, that's the fart lady.
Yeah. Now, what he just did there was he just called to action any black people that see her in the airport to say that. That's what he just did.
No, I mean you have a lot of people. And again, I didn't come on here to prove myself.
I mean, he really talk about being racist. Talk about race baiting.
Just try to put together an argument in your head if somebody accused you of being racist. Try to put together an argument of how you would defend that, and then realize that it's a losing proposition no matter how you attack it.
Ridiculous. I mean, but some people get passes and some don't. If this woman had a history of being racist and then I could. But this poor woman has had 13 seasons on HGTV, never a problem, not a reputation of being anti-black or anti-anything, and she's now her entire television career with HGTV gone with a Freudian slip, just a slip of the word. Wasn't directed or intended to be mean or anything to black people.
Would you be open to starting a GoFundMe for her?
Hope she had a savings account. I love you, Sarah.
I think she's pretty rich.
Appreciate y'all. We will see you tomorrow. Babyface in tomorrow? Yep. Gene, thank you very much, my friend. I'm getting a hold of my K&N guy today, and
thank you.
How badass would that be, huh?
Yeah, it's great that it gets sent to me. I don't have to show up.
What?
So it'd be great when this K&N's going to send it to us, and I won't mess up and not show up to get it.
Congrats on your bulbous head, by the way.
On what?
The ridge.
Rhino.
The ridge.
Rhino.
The rhino head.
Rhino tip. I thought we were using
Lummy and Seth. I'm sorry, Gene and Seth are the Rhino Head brothers.
Rhino tip.
Rhino tips. Rhino tips.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.